Can we also discuss
Are you ever going to win anything else
trophy?
to replace the StarCraft trophy? I mean, that's something you won when you were.
I know. I don't. I mean, I have my diploma.
I can get you like an oversized dildo.
Yeah, but it's from San Diego. Who the hell wants to see that?
You got UCLA needles. Okay, I see how it is.
Why don't you put a participant trophy up? Actually, we get Employee of the Month stuff from a trophy place called Anderson.
I asked if you'd hire me. I'm out of a job.
2 blocks from my office. I can have them make up, or I can go over there and buy you a participant in have it made up of anything you want. Be it big thing, plaque right behind you. Matter of fact, I think I'm going to do that anyhow. What cards do you have?
I have 3-4 of diamonds.
Oh, jeez.
Well, it's suited and connected, but they still suck ass.
All right, I would.
I have the low. I'm pretty sure I have the low.
Are you playing high-low though?
No.
Okay.
I definitely have the low now. I'm giving up.
The other guy's obviously in for the spade draw, so bet again. Now you got the nuts.
No.
How is it I cannot see whatever game you are playing?
So, do you have? Are you?
You want me to log on to a poker platform?
Yeah, go to globalpoker.com.
Yeah, that's not likely to happen. I'm going to enjoy your commentary though.
All right, I'll send you the YouTube link.
All right. First straight flush I ever hit was 3-5 of diamonds. Seminole Hard Rock, 2007. And the person who shoved all in against me, no joke, turns out was a, shall we say, mentally impaired individual and did not take well to it.
Talking about David Tuckman?
I told him I would not use his name or any identifying details, but suffice to say, he's adorable, the pacifier.
Well, I played once. Let's see, this is like an 09 at Aussie Millions. After watching Gus Hansen playing stuff, I started playing some shit hands, 3-5 of spades, things like that. And it was in the Aussie Million tournaments, and I played it, and I ended up like flopping the nuts. And I bet, and this guy called me every street, Australian, transplant. He was a Greek or something, and he just went ballistic when he turned over his hand, which I don't remember, but it was a nice hand, but not compared to flopping the nuts with shit cards. And he just went ballistic. It was a highlight of my life.
I mean, you did it in Australia too, which adds this fabulous cultural vibe. Yeah. Tell me you celebrated with Vegemite.
No, I will not eat that shit.
Really? You're beyond that?
Oh god, it's hideous. It's good for the indigenous people.
All those years I spent in Wisconsin wondering what you do with the shit that's left over when you make beer. And then I went down to Australia and discovered you put it on toast.
That's about something about that.
I have the ace and queen of diamonds.
So that's a more quality holding, Wayne.
That is a high quality holding until you run into the ace and king of a...
Okay. You shove all in and you hope ace jack calls you.
Right. Also, it's a queen of diamonds, and diamonds are a girl's best friend.
You can't lose.
Barry, what's your Twitter?
Well, I'm sort of
no longer banned again.
I'm banned. I'm both.
All right. Well, I'll just tag Mac.
Did you run out of fake accounts?
No, I still have one.
Okay.
Sort of insult. It's Blue 3. I think it's at Be the Glass. But my the real Barry Woods and B Dub whatever one, they're both banned, suspended. And there's 2 other ones of which I can't remember the names because those were phony ones also.
Can't remember, or you don't want to incriminate yourself?
No, I can go back onto my site because I have one of them still.
How did you get banned and Trump hasn't?
That's. I mean, if I owned Twitter, I would have not allowed him to post anything. And what would he do? I mean, is that can you be sued on a public platform for not allowing somebody to express themselves?
No, Section 230 protects you. Section 230 allows you to ban anyone for any reason or no reason at all. I mean, Twitter could ban all the Jews if they wanted to. It'd be a bad business move, and I'd get upset, but they can do as they wish.
Okay, that's what, at least that finally they started, reading and monitoring his and making comments about, his obviously incorrect, unproven tweets.
Maybe he'll get banned in 24 days.
Yeah, it took him 5 years to do it. Mine, I've been banned for I don't know how long. It started with a comment I made to Doug Polk.
That's what gets you banned?
Yeah, Doug Polk, he said something.
Was he insulted? Was he hurt?
Well, no, I wasn't insulting. I was agreeing with him. And then in quotes, I copied what the guy said in Taken. I have a special set of skills. I hunt you down, I will find you, and I will kill you. They banned me for making threats against somebody. So I wrote back to them. I sent them a picture of the dialogue that we were having on private, on DMs, discussing stuff, showing that we were friends. And I sent them a quote from the movie. I said, this is what it was, and we're friends. There was no threat involved. They basically ignored me and kept me banned. And then the other one, I forgot why I got banned, but it could have been anything that I do.
Jack Dorsey likes Bitcoin, so just send him some.
Oh,
Bitcoin,
no.
Sure
I started the real Barry Woods, and then I had that for, and then they banned me because they said you're not allowed to start a phony account when you're already banned on one account.
It's not a phony account if it's really you.
I thought I was hiding it by saying the real Barry Woods.
Shout out to BadBeat831 and C Zephyr in the chat. When you play a lot on here, I'm trying to get Barry Woods to play on here.
Well, if they're fucking okay, let me go on my mail and see if they okayed me or something. I just nothing but everything from you. No, I got nothing. They said they were going to do something. I'm watching you, which I can't see your card, so this is as exciting.
I'll tell you my damn cards.
Kissing my non-existent sister. I got to find how to get money into this business here.
Right. So I'm not here to facilitate any form of laundering of funds or anything of the like, and just want to be clear to any legal regulators out there that I neither endorse nor approve of such activity. That said, Bitcoin.
Bitcoin? What Bitcoin?
Just a thought.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta check. Somebody said it was up to 27 or something.
Yeah, apparently, if you invested like $5 in Bitcoin a couple of years ago, you're now worth almost enough to have a lunch in Los Angeles. And I'm talking like Spago, which, by the way, has fallen on hard times. They're doing takeout.
A lot of places have
Chasins is doing takeout.
Who is?
Bitcoin 26,923.
Did it hit 27?
Insane.
I'd have to go in and check their.
I'll take a look myself.
Yeah,
the high was,
like
it hit 28.
It hit 28.
28, 335.71.
Wow.
It was up
For a non-sovereign currency that was originally used to pay for pizza and hitmen.
And sometimes both simultaneously.
Well,
if you're an Italian,
something to eat while you're waiting for the call.
Yeah.
Right. You're supposed to sit in bed, scratch the cat, enjoy a good slice, and then get the text message. Not that I have any experience.
God, I wish I had bought more Bitcoin. Fuck.
I wish I put in the right crypto.
Which one did you buy?
chase a certain crypto that the SEC?
No. I didn't chase anything. I was sent something and I was too lazy to do anything, and now it was definitely a mistake not to switch to BTC. That's all I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it at.
So, true story. About 7 years ago, a client couldn't pay his bills, and he was a particularly unworthy human being who I had no particular appreciation for. And he came into my office and brought with him a very large hard drive. We're talking like a 1980 size hard drive. And he said, "I will give this to you if you will finish the case." And I said, "What the fuck is on the hard drive?" He said, "There are 32 Bitcoin. It's all I have." And I, of course, told security to escort his ass out of the building.
That was brilliant.
Yeah, regrets. We all have a few.
Great move.
Was it true though? Are you absolutely sure that he had 32 on there?
No, in all fairness, he was being sued for like 18 versions of fraud, at least one of which involved, I kid you not, the trafficking of heroin across Missouri. So I would not put it past them to have held up either an empty hard drive or, candidly, just a computer without anything in it.
Is Missouri a new state? Never heard of Missouri.
Come around later and I'll show you. You see, that's a show me pun for those
Missouri.
informed viewers at home.
That's how you guys say Missouri? That's how the East Coast says Missouri?
So, okay, I always said Missouri, and then I got into a protracted fight with the Missouri Gaming Commission a couple of years ago. And whenever they would tell me that regulations protected this or that, being a smartass, I would say, show me. And they got upset about that. And then at some point, she also corrected my speech and told me it's pronounced Missouri in these parts. And I was afraid to ask what these parts was a reference to. I haven't seen Ozark, but maybe that's a helpful clue.
Yeah.
Are you drinking a Fanta?
Yeah, Fanta grape. I love
It's
Fanta grape
off-brand.
and orange. What?
It's a little off-brand for you.
I love this shit.
You know, I ordered an Oreo cookie shake from Barry Woods, and he stuck the bill with me.
Are you never gonna? You ordered it and you bought it for me. When somebody comes and brings you a drink, you don't sit there and say, "Here's a drink. By the way, give me $6."
He left me with the bill. I was so sick.
God, I would think you were a Jew at that point. Instead, I said, "Fuck, he's a Chinaman."
Well, there you go. I think it's Indian giving in some form, as long as we're going after ethnicities.
Let's not berate
you-
the indigenous people.
What do you guys eat? What do you guys like eating when you hang out without me?
Depends on where we're going. I got to figure out someplace what's going to happen on January 4th, if there'll be a place open and what type of food, and we'll discuss that then. But we'll be wherever. I mean, especially when you're eating outside, it's got to be finger food type thing. You can't start eating knives and forks and 4 dishes. So I don't know, pizza, sandwiches, something.
We can always do like fava beans and a nice Chianti.
Could work, except for the fava beans.
Well, there you go.
I'll be happy to have some those chocolate, some Boston beans. Those are good.
Wayne, I'm informed that Los Angeles has many fine dining establishments. There's a lunch place called The Counter that'll make any sandwich you want. It's
Any
spectacular
burger.
shit.
Any
Yeah.
burger. They customize salads too. Yeah.
My brother tells me I have to go to Fat Sal's because they think they're original putting fries on sandwiches, even though it's been an East Coast thing since around the time we threw Boston's tea into the
Do you know who owns Fat Sal's?
It's Turtle, right?
Yeah, Turtle from Entourage.
There's a new Entourage podcast, and it is
really?
terribly produced, but a lot of fun. It's called the Victory Podcast.
I will look it up, or you can send me a link.
Yeah, again, terribly produced, but a lot of fun. The
And-
tangents are epic and generally racially insensitive, which I like.
Mike Lamas and I did a Californication 2020 podcast.
Oh my God.
Surprisingly, a lot of it does hold up, but some things definitely don't hold up.
So I'll cop to having never seen Californication or The OC.
Wow.
Who has ever
I,
seen it?
I suggest you watch at least the pilot of Californication. If you
You ever
if you
saw
like it, you like it.
Californication? How do I mute him?
I'm not gonna let you. I'm not.
How can you not have seen Californication? It's like saying not seeing Shameless or any of these other shows. I mean, it's a classic.
I've seen LA Confidential. I've seen Dragnet, both the Jack Webb version and the Dan Aykroyd version. But I'm not a California kid. I'm still working on my LA Bonafides.
Californication
it's more
is nothing-
interesting when you're not a California kid, I think.
Yeah.
Really?
I mean, there's two levels. If you live in LA, you're like, oh my God, this is ridiculous. Like, this is ridiculous and it's funny ridiculous. If you don't live in LA, you might be like, oh my God, this is the way LA really is.
So without going too far into personal lives, one of my big quarantine developments is I now spend about half my time in the Valley with a young woman whose self-esteem is just low enough to tolerate me. And I've been enjoying getting to know Los Angeles, supposedly with everyone locked up, except you all do lockdown like shit. There was a line out the Louis Vuitton store and like halfway around the block the other day.
Really?
There's a reason you all are dying at a very high rate, and that's because it's what Darwin had in mind.
That survival of the fittest requires you to wait in line in an LV shop.
Well, no, the point being because you all can't lock down and you keep fucking shopping, right? Yeah.
They're not going to survive. I just stay home and I just click buttons. And I Zoom
Yeah, I don't
with
wish
my
death upon
buddies.
either of you. I actually like you guys, no matter what they say on social media.
Okay, I'm interrupting this to try to figure out how to get money in this account. I clicked on account verification. It says if your account isn't verified, yada yada yada. Once your account is verified, identity verification. Yeah, so I have to send these people all sorts of shit. Is what I have to do before I can get money.
I vaguely remember that. It's been a really long time.
Fuck you then, Jesus. Driver's license recommended, passport, state national ID.
Fake ID, fake ID.
I was gonna say we can get you a fake identity for like $20. I know a guy down in Tijuana.
What's up, Nick from Yuma? Hey Barry, Nick from Yuma says, "What's up? It's Barry Ace Rag Woods." You never seen an ace he didn't like.
Yeah, pretty much. Ace is a high card. What, am I gonna fucking throw it away? Fuck you.
Nick from Yuma asked Barry have you bought any good storage units at auction lately? I don't even know what that's in.
Never bought a storage unit.
The joke is that Barry looks like Barry from Storage.
I figure it was something along those lines.
Yeah. I feel like that show had its 15 minutes though.
Have your identity ready. Can I like take pictures of it? What happens? I don't want to start this and fuck it up. Process designed to verify your identity and protect you from identity theft. Please have your ID ready and click start. Well, I don't have anything here, so I guess I can't do that. I'm bad.
You could offer to have me verify your identity, but I don't think I'm credible at all.
No, once they find out you went to San Diego, they say, fuck that. You know, we gotta check his identity twice.
Oh, they're Asian? UCSD is not a credible school to Asians.
There's not a UC campus that is not primarily Asian.
That's true. Hey, whatever happened to that girl that did the racist rant at UCLA?
I'm sorry.
Did you hear about that one?
Girl who did the racist rant at UCLA?
You didn't hear about this? Alexandra Wallace?
No, can we do a dramatic reading on air though? This sounds like fun.
Can we meet her?
I'm going to.
Also, like, is she a descendant of George Wallace? Like, how racist are we talking?
It was pretty bad. It was 2011. I'm gonna send you guys the link.
Are you still in the tournament? Because I can't figure out how to get back to it.
I'm still in.
All right, I don't think I have enough windows fucking open here.
Let's see if this.
No, I got global
this video
poker.
is.
I gotta type your name
longer.
again. Why can't I get? I have to get to. I'm in tournaments. Oh, it's not going to show tournaments running.
In the video, Miss Wallace complains about Asian students in the school library using their cell phones to call family members after the tsunami in Japan. At one point, she mimics people speaking an Asian language. The problem is these hordes of Asian people that UCLA accepts into our school every single year, which is fine. But if you're going to come to UCLA, then use American manners. Wow.
So, Google is referencing some site I've never heard of that refers to it as, quote, a prating 3-minute cleavage shot video rant. And I have so many questions about what a cleavage shot video rant is.
It means probably above the waist.
Usually without video, guys. Let's put it up here. Meanwhile, how to get that back to you.
I don't know if it exists anymore. I mean,
there's got to be a transcript out there.
Yeah.
I still think we should do like a dramatic.
Still, others have reposted the video online along with parodies, remixes, and responses and diatribes against Miss Wallace. She has also received threats by phone and email.
Okay, interruption here again. How do I get back to your tournament table?
Okay, so do you have it open? The Sunday teaser, 25,000.
I'm back on the main page with tournaments and stuff.
Yeah, organized by date, and it should be the Sunday teaser.
But this is only showing ones that are registered.
It should still be in late registration.
Okay, so it's
Or maybe unclick show registering. I don't know.
It says if you're going to come to UCLA, then use American manners.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
I don't either.
And I'm not sure that I agree with the premise that Americans have manners.
Whoa! We just opened another can of worms.
Well, I try. Me and Macy Gray, we try.
You just not good manners.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
How many are in your tournament?
177 left, but the total is 184.
Where do you stand amongst 177?
I am 140 out of 177. I have 80% starting chip stack.
So you're not doing very good.
Nah, not doing very
Go
well.
first.
Yeah, I don't see that tournament on there. I'm looking
The
at
20
by.
Do you
by the
see? You don't
player-
see Sunday
Red-
teaser? No.
No, it's freeway weekend, hourly free weekend.
Sorted by date time, it should say closes in 33 minutes.
In Vegas, the Sunday teaser is something we do at strip clubs.
Maybe they want to evoke that kind of, allure.
Well, nostalgia at this point in the pandemic, but works for me.
Exactly.
So, scrimmage.
All right. I'm hoping that I've been sufficiently offensive in the past 15 or so minutes, and thus
I feel insulted.
emotion. You should.
Hasn't hit my threshold.
Barry, I will look forward to seeing you at an undisclosed location sometime soon.
We shall definitely do it. I will keep in touch as long as I can walk and function with the knee. I'm ready and drive. My wife may join us. She doesn't trust me driving. She wants to drive me to the doctor. So
I'm good with that. Listen, if you
Find
can't
out
walk,
about the
I'll wheel
surgery.
you around. It'll be fun.
she'll either drop me off or she'll join us.
Okay. That works for me. Wayne,
All right. Take
when
it
our
easy,
next
Mac.
path shall cross, but it shall be. I look forward to it.
All
Be
right, take
good,
care.
gentlemen, and I use that term loosely.
Hey, be good.
Loosey goosey. Later, Mac.
Now, where's your fucking tournament? Now we got rid of the riffraff. I got us on the side here. I got all these tournaments.
I have king queen of clubs.
How do I get? I gotta make. This is like fucked up. I got too many things open here. Okay, that's. I just lost that. Shit. Let's make. Okay, take that out and then make this smaller. Way small, up in the corner. Okay. Now. Nope. I fucked up. Now we move us over with all my open windows. And we get back to weekend guaranteed 400,000. That's not it. How did I get there? Tournament summary. Okay. Now I'm back on the tournament page, and it says all the tournament. The first one is weekend GC 200,000 guaranteed. One rebuy.
No. You need to change the top right. Switch to SC. You're in GC.
Okay. How did that happen? Okay. Close in 31 minutes. Gotcha. Click on that.
Yes.
And find your table again. Go
Search player.
R
Pocket 3 is this hand if you're watching.
RORRIM. Is that it?
Oh, thanks. Now everybody knows.
Oh, there you are. Open table. Nobody gives a shit. Except I'm now going to butt me on you.
Exactly. Mad Benjamin clicking like right now just because Barry is here.
Who?
You, Barry. Barry Woods.
Who?
Mad Benjamin. He's a fan of yours.
Oh, I have plenty of fans, believe it or not. When I was in Australia in the beginning, people were coming up to me. So they recognize, just because at that time, you guys were actually sort of big in Australia. At least by talk of the three people that, that watched the show. So it was nice walking around, being famous for being live at the bike. This was in, the first years, before you guys got a hold of it. Okay, now I'm watching you, but I still can't see. God, I want to see your cards.
I'll just tell you my damn cards. I'm just make up what I have. Nick from Yuma says they give away $20 after you verify your identity, so you'll be rich.
All right. Well, so after I get off with you, I'll go through the verification process.
Sure.
Because watching poker online with not seeing the cards and not playing is just so fucking exciting. Okay, there was sarcasm there.
I'm just reading the chat. Nick from Yuma, oh, Mac's gone now, but he wanted to ask if Mac ever splurges on Kelly and gets her number one from Taco Bell for lunch. Nick from Yuma asks, is Barry using a green screen behind him? No, that's his real office.
That's my office, but I'm using it as a virtual background
And virtual, real secretaries will be coming in soon.
because I cannot.
PS3 shakes. I just got back from the therapist. I need help after Lyman berated us yesterday.
I can show you my bed by taking off the virtual background.
Nick from Nemo left the Lyman reign yesterday.
So there's no chat associated with this. I have to open like a 14th window to see what's happening.
There's no what? Oh, yeah. There's YouTube.
That's
Plus
good.
global plus Zoom. I have Queen Jack of Diamonds.
Queen Jack of Diamond.
Yeah.
400.
300.
300.
300. I'm cheap. I thought we established this.
No, you didn't say you're cheap. You said you were knit.
Okay, I'm a net with chips.
At less than you started with, as I.
Oh Lord! See, look, this guy just went over the top like I'm a freaking tourist. He must know that you're telling me what to do.
Well, what is your hand again?
I have Queen Jack of Diamonds.
Okay, yeah, it's fine. You call. You can't fold every time a guy 3-bets you.
Can I raise?
You can do that too and get him out. Show that you're not fucking around.
Oh my God! I fought the Jack.
There you go. You're good. He's fucked.
No.
You got the lead.
He has an
You just
overcard.
call?
I checked. I'm gonna check call
No,
once and see what happens.
The guy has 2 overcards and a gut shot
No.
straight draw.
No. He has an overpair.
No, he doesn't. Go all in. Now you're screwed unless you had a 9. You can represent that though, because he doesn't have it. See?
See what? I did everything.
You did everything. I'm telling you what to do. You were gonna fold.
You
to-
think anyone listens to you?
You were gonna fold to his 3-bet. You were gonna fold to his 3-bet like a Chinese pussy.
That. Oh, great.
I don't mean it like that though.
Oh, great. Oh, great.
Oh,
There we go.
Jesus. I don't mean it like that. Okay, I take that back.
I'll try to get it bleeped out, or I hope nobody complains.
Yeah.
Matt Benjamin says Barry looks like he's ready to do an infomercial. Okay, Nick from US says tell Barry to say your name backwards. Say my name backwards.
My name backwards. What was that?
Your
supposed to
name
become?
backwards. My name backwards.
My name backwards.
Yeah. Okay, there you go, Nick from US. He said my name backwards.
Say I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole.
What are the craziest gambling stories you've ever partaken in?
Ooh.
Yeah.
None really. I don't do a lot of. I play poker, and then if I'm with a bunch of other degens, and we're like in Australia, we make some weird bets on shit. But other than that, I don't.
When you fell off the curb.
That wasn't a bet. That was because I was drunk.
Okay, shout out to Diane. Is that her name?
Yeah.
Okay. Shout
Just
out to
bringing
Diane.
up my first knee replacement. I think was supposed to be '09, and I was in Australia, and it was supposed to be when I got back, like within a week. And a bunch of us, Sorrel Mizzy, and I don't think Liv Beret with us, but I need Annette Oberstad, and
She's doing makeup now. Annette Overstad.
she's doing. Oh yeah,
She's not doing poker
oh,
anymore.
she was selling cookies and shit for a while too.
Oh, really?
She got married and all this crap.
No.
She was really nice, but down to Badabai, so we went out and we just got, and this only happened like maybe 100, 150 times in my life. I got just really wasted.
This was the night before you were flying.
Oh yeah, it was the night before I was flying home, so we were celebrating.
Before and knee replacement.
Do you want to tell the story here?
No. Before the end, you.
For my knee
Go on.
replacement.
Yeah.
Anyhow, they had curbs at the Crown Hotel Casino, the big complex there, and we were walking in the rear entrance, the back, not the main entrance, and the sidewalk is stamped black concrete, The curb is painted black. The asphalt and the turnaround is all black. So I really can't tell the difference. I'm not, I'm drunk. I can't see where a curb is. It's all black. It's not. There's no differentiation. So I fall off the curb, take a step, fall off, go tumbling, just miss hitting my head on a taxi front end, and scraped up my right arm completely. That I'm flying back on the airplane like my hand raised because I can't put it on an armrest, and my right knee was bruised up, sort of bleeding badly and fucked up. And they couldn't operate because you can't operate when there's an open cut there. So I had to delay that surgery for a while.
And when I picked him up at the airport, he was still drunk.
I was not drunk when you picked me up from the
You were
airport.
still drunk.
I was not
We
drunk.
want Diane to tell the story. We don't want Barry to tell the story.
I don't remember still being drunk 14 hours a day.
We don't trust your narrative.
Like a hobo. Like a
No, I was
hobo.
because I had lunch that morning. I mean, I had breakfast that morning before the flight with Matt Vengren, and I was fine, hungover but fine. So don't believe her.
Oh great! Now they're quoting your Chinese line in chat.
The idea is that I say somebody, you fold like a $2 whore, or you fold like a cheap pussy, that type. Meaning like I'm a pussy because I'm a scared.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I stuck that together with another word that it put a whole nother meaning on it, and that I didn't mean to do.
I have Ace 4 of Hearts on the button.
All in.
I flopped
who
a
are
set
you?
of hearts.
You got a flush draw.
I flopped a set of hearts.
Okay, it's where's the button? Oh, you're the button.
I was on the button.
What, who did he bet and you folded?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
I know you would have moved all in. You would have gotten to fold, but I'm not as good as a player as you are. So.
Hey. Okay, tell me your cards. Oh, never
I
mind.
have King of Hearts, 8 of Clubs.
That's borderline.
Nick from Yuma asks, how much is Barry to hire as a poker coach?
How much I pay you or how much you pay me?
How much he pays you?
I give my coaching.
You finished third place to Antonio Spendiari and Jamie Gold on a tournament that was broadcast on live.
Should have finished in second. Jamie Gold is the worst fucking player in the world.
Damn.
Really. Shots fired. I'm telling you. I played with the guy before. Played in cash games. The guy sucks ass.
Damn.
That aside, I did come in first in the 25K at the Aria.
I remember that.
And
Professional.
that's right. Beat all those pros, motherfuckers. I guess that was my biggest score.
You're the only pro.
Yeah, I mean that's why I want to play the larger buy-in events.
Because there's less people and you have a higher chance to win.
They're better players, which goes against common conception, perception, inception. That I'd rather play better players. Most people, 90%, would rather play worse players. Worse players, you don't know what the fuck they're doing. You cannot play GTO. You cannot even exploit them. You cannot do anything because they don't know what they're doing at any one time.
Them. Just close your eyes and say I call.
You sit there and you try to make a move. You're saying, what would he be calling with? And you try to get his range. And you can't do that with bad wrecked players. So they suck out on you more than a good player would because you can sort of figure what a good player is going to do. And if you make your move and he doesn't buy it, okay, that was a calculated risk. But with bad players, there's no telling. So that's my reasoning for playing better players in tournaments.
I have the Ace of Clubs and King of Hearts.
Okay.
Your brother's here. He is T-Dub. T-Dub. He just re-raised me all in.
You have ace what?
I have Ace of Clubs, King of Hearts.
Okay, that you got to call.
Yeah.
Best he's going to have is ace king also.
No, he can have aces. Like when you had ace king and Killing Me can have aces.
He's not gonna have
We,
aces.
we both have. I have a free roll club.
I told
Damn
you,
it.
he'd have the same fucking hand.
Well, you're psychic, all right?
No, I just know
Nick
this
from
shit.
Yuma has a very important question for you. Ready?
Yeah, Nick from Yuma. Hit me with
Does
it.
Barry recommend marriage or no?
I'm already married. I'm married. I don't know what you look like, Nick, but I
He's
consider it
handsome,
later.
man.
How
He's
old are
handsome.
you? How rich are you? And you live in Yuma, so that already is a negative. Who the
He
fuck
doesn't
wants to
live
marry
in
anybody?
Yuma. He lives in the,
Who the fuck wants
the
to
East
marry
Coast.
anybody from Yuma?
He's,
Yeah, I recommend marriage. I've been married a shitload of years.
Nick from Yuma asked Barry Woods to tell us what he really thinks about Randall Emmett.
Just slightly less than Jamie Gold.
Damn, man. Why you guys hate each other so much?
I actually started out so bad, such a numbnuts, and he lucked into some good movie shit because of his connections with
The
with
Irishman?
Wahlberg. What?
The Irishman?
Yeah, well, he knew Mark Wahlberg, okay, friends, and became executive producer because he brings in people with money. He brings in Mark Wahlberg, so he gets a title, he gets a credit, and from that you build upon that. But without his connection with Mark Wahlberg, he's nothing. He's executive producers bring in talent, bring in money, help with the production, and they if you know people, which is what he did, you get to go in those positions. So you become executive producer. If you put up all the money, for example, you could finance an entire movie, and yeah, it's your movie. You're executive producer. What did you do? I paid for it. That's it. He didn't choose the talent. He didn't pick the director. He didn't edit it. Didn't create the sound, the choreography. He helped put the movie together by getting the people who actually could do something. So he's a sycophant. But he got lucky and did that from, promising a Range Rover to a girl so he could bang her. One thing leads to another. Class guy.
Beach Fraser says Barry is the GOAT. So you brought in one viewer. You brought in a viewer. Beach Fraser says Barry is the GOAT.
Goat of what?
I don't know.
Lots of goats.
Nick from Yuma is looking up your Hendon Mob. Says your all-time money is $726,199.
Yeah, it's shitty.
And
Gotta
you
break
won.
away.
More than me, more than Garrett, more than Andy. No Limit High Roller Aria, first place, $256,500. Better than me.
That's true.
What are your sickest degen stories? Degenerate gambling stories.
I'm fucking 71 years old. How many fucking degen stories do you think I
I thought you
have?
just turned 40.
did. Twice over.
So why do you say that you're 71?
Degen stories. I'm the least degen of anybody you know. I have a very common, ordinary life for a person of means.
Sure.
I'm not Bill Perkins, money rich, that
Die
can
with
do
zero.
degen things. And I'm not, like Galfund or Doug Polk or these guys who are young enough who can do degen things. I just happy doing what stuff I do with what I got. So I have no regrets and no wishes to do anything that I haven't already done. If there's something I want to do, I'll do it. But there's not a lot of degen type of behavior that interests me. I mean, like people wanted me to go to Burning Man. I'm not the person to go to Burning Man. I have no interest in going to Burning Man.
Did Antonio invite you?
Sorrel Mizzy is with that group. Antonio left. He invited me to his birthday party, and then I got a thing from him on Christmas. Nope. No degen stories. Nothing. Just common, ordinary old guy playing poker. That's it. I'm the younger version and worse version of Doyle Brunson.
What's the
And I
largest?
thought-
What's the
with the
largest amount you've wagered on blackjack?
On what?
Blackjack, one hand of blackjack. What's the largest
What
amount?
happened with blackjack? Largest? Much. Maybe 5,000.
I have kings. Only
Kings,
five?
I
Wow.
folded.
Fold? Okay.
Pot is 600. You got 75. What's the 135? What's the star button here? The red one.
The what?
What are these star? You just did 1,200. What are these? The blue and the red stars buttons. What are those?
I don't know what you're looking at. Blue and red stars.
Right by the money, there's a button that's blue, and a red button over by 135. See the money on the
Whoa.
table?
Oh, that's the antes. The 135 is the ante. 150 is the big blind. Hold. Come on, Barry. No queen, no queen. Woo.
There
Barry
you go.
Woods is my lucky charm.
There you go. You played that well, Grasshopper.
Nick from UMass, if you ever played against Johnny Moss.
Johnny Moss, no.
What about Abraham Lincoln?
Lincoln and I used to have a home game.
You guys used to play for pennies?
We used to play at the temple.
You played, whoever wins heads up for rolls gets their face on a penny, and he won.
We did.
Nick
know,
from UMass, how does Barry compare playing poker 20 years ago to now?
I think there's been a curve. It was easier back then. It got harder for a long time. How come my computer? She's not plugged in.
It's kind of like other things.
It's down to 22%. Guy, could you check the plug on over there? I can't reach it.
Yeah.
It's not doing this again. And it got harder, and I think it's gone to being a little bit easier than it used to be. I mean, when it was really hard. Not as easy as it was back then. So it was down like this, real hard, and it's gone this way, down on the edge, going easier, because I think people are understanding a little bit more. But those that like, you won't be in it. Like Polk and Negrano and stuff, playing with all these charts and what would they do with the flop? What is this flop range? I mean, this is such bullshit in heads-up play. Nothing. The record's bad. Still nothing. No, I'm just trying to get my computer here together because it's running out of power. Because I played heads up, I played the 10K several times at WSOP. I played it and came in second twice in Australia. Lost final to Carlos Mortensen. I'm no fucking genius, but you can't. There's two ways to win in heads up: either showing the best hand or bluffing. And depending on who you play, if the guy's bluffable, you're going to win. If he's not bluffable, you're not going to win, because you're not going to always get winning hands. So you're going to have to win with bad hands. And
Kids, you listening to this? Kids, you listening to this? You gotta win with bad hands.
So I'm just saying that looking at a chart to figure out what Negrano is going to do with these cards and what then Polk should be doing with his. You don't know what he has, and you're not playing. You're playing any two cards essentially. Heads up, are you not? You're rarely folding. You're folding, the button.
Sure.
One out of 10 times.
The big blind sometimes.
Yeah, but otherwise you're playing. You're raising it, and then you're sometimes 3-betting it. So it's what your mood, it's what you feel you can get away with, what you're doing, what possibility you obviously have with the cards.
Like you bluffing Ryan Feet. you knew you could get away with it.
That was a calculated thing because I had an idea what Ryan would do. That wouldn't have worked against anybody else, but I took a chance.
Oh!
I very well could have lost. He could have very well for the small amount called. But you win some, you lose some. I'm gonna have to go find a fucking plug for my computer.
Okay.
Yeah, the one just downstairs. If you can get that one for me, honey. And I'm gonna have to order a new one online. Is this one, for some reason, I think from being bent, I think the end is fucked up. You're Asian. Can you fix my computer cord?
Do you ever something that blow on the end?
I can't. I only went to UCSD.
My wife told me to blow on the end. Sometimes that works.
Diane, tell us some embarrassing Barry Wood stories.
Oh, you don't have enough time.
Oh no, we definitely do. Please.
Or I don't have enough time.
Just one.
Let me think about this. Oh gosh.
There are no embarrassing stories about me.
Oh yeah, definitely not.
When I got drunk at the office party, he left me in the garage that night when I came home and just let me sleep there. That one.
That was nice.
That was cold.
Tank Heels, any chance of Chinese poker? Possibly. Do they have Chinese poker on here?
I just ordered a new one of these. Yeah, that other one downstairs that we have by the TV, I will try pieces of that one to this, and then by process of elimination, will eliminate what part of this doesn't work. There's 1, 2, 3 distinct parts. Hopefully before the last 18% go out. So, yeah, there's no embarrassing stories.
Sure.
Poker is, seriously, what you lost, I watched yesterday, you lost with a 3-outer. That's poker. And that's going to happen time and time again, live or online. And obviously there's nothing you can do about it. And you play your best game.
There's something you do. Don't play.
Yeah, well, that's one way. Seat up. What is this? Are you on a break?
No, I'm stealing the button with Queen 4 offsuit.
How come?
Queen of Diamonds 4 of Hearts.
How come I show a table that shows 10, 10, 7, Jack 9, and then all the seats are open?
I probably moved tables.
Okay, and it didn't follow you?
No.
I got to search for you again.
You gotta search for me again, yeah.
This is not worth it. I'm supposed to be on GC or SC?
You want to be on SC, so you want the green.
Deep teaser, that's not the one. Sunday teaser, that's it. So let me go back. There you go. There's your name. Let's do a search. There's your open the table. You got 16.9. Okay. Where are you? You were in the upper right corner. Okay. Okay.
Want me to plug this in?
In a minute. Let me try. Hold that. Let me try that piece there. Unplug this one here. Hold that. And I'll plug this into this. This is fascinating, guys, isn't it? And then I take this end and I plug that into here. Lo and behold, still doesn't work. Okay, so that's not the problem. So that is not the problem.
You don't want to just plug in the good one and then problem solve this later?
Well, you got nothing better to do than watch me do this shit. Okay, so I eliminated something. Just stick around a minute. Okay, let's try this. I need the other plug. Okay, I want to try this piece. So, plug, yeah, do that and plug that one in to the wall. The one you just took off.
It is in the wall.
No, that's the one I just unplugged here.
So plug this in the wall?
Yeah. Okay.
My concern is you're going to get confused.
Well, we might. Okay, we'll see. Oh, eliminated. See if that works. Okay, so what doesn't work is
This.
that piece.
Or this piece.
Or that piece. Well, no, this is using which. Now you got me confused. Which piece did I change?
You changed to the good one. This piece.
I changed this or this? No, I kept this. I changed this.
Okay.
So that's the cord. So
That's this.
okay, put that over to the side. Put this over to the side, and I'll try to figure it out later.
We assume this is good?
That we're going to assume that. I'll check that later. But right now, I know that I got something that's working. Okay, I'm back on. Computer's up to 13%.
Sick. Shout out to Card Chat. You ready for some poker jokes?
For me?
Yeah, you ready for some poker jokes?
Fine, hit me.
Two friends go out of the poker room, one butt naked, the other in underwear. The naked one turns to the guy in the underwear and says, "I've always respected for you knowing when to stop."
Okay.
No?
Say that again. I don't know if I heard it all.
Two friends walk out of the poker room, one butt naked, the other one in underwear. The naked guy turns to the one in underwear and says, "I've always respected you for knowing when to stop."
Okay, I got it.
No? Okay. Not even a chuckle?
Not even a chuckle. It's just below a chuckle.
Okay, another one.
Diane says another one. Well, she'll laugh at anything, so you got a good company. She laughs at all my shit.
I didn't hear the end of the other one, so I'm not waiting.
Oh,
I have Jack's. Hold on.
I didn't hear the punchline.
Oh, she didn't hear the punchline?
I respect because you know when to stop.
Oh,
The naked one said to the guy with the underwear
Yeah.
still on.
that's okay.
That's okay. See, it's not funny. It's okay, though. Okay, you got another one, Wayne?
Yeah. I stayed up one night playing poker with tarot cards. I got a full house and 4 people died.
Yeah, old one, not funny then.
I have pocket jacks here with the jack of spades.
I didn't see what it was.
It's 4 ways. I don't expect to win this hand.
Pre-flop. Raise.
I raised and 3 people called. I'm definitely going to lose a lot of chips here.
No, you're not.
I'm definitely going to check raise all in.
Somebody has a 10, or somebody has a flush draw. Somebody may have a straight draw. They don't have it yet. You got the jacks covered. So, fuck, you check. No, you don't check. Oh, you need protection.
No, I don't.
Now you let the spade get there.
That's fine.
Now you're gonna lose. I only see 2 people in. Where's the third person? Well, you lucked out.
I
What
missed
was
the check raise. I missed the check raise on the turn. He played well and checked on the turn. I was going to check raise on him. I got outplayed.
See. Where's my?
What are your top 5 favorite movies?
I'll be sure the fuck it is. My top movies.
Yeah, top 5.
So many great movies. The Godfather series, Harold and Maude, old movie called Z, Costas Gavras, Guns of Navarone, the Magnificent Seven. What's the one?
Harold and
what's it?
Kumar.
Yeah. The Dude, Where's My Car?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
You know I had False Dark on like a week ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good movie. Also, the one that they just remade with Keanu Reeves. That the
Oh,
remix.
Bill and Ted's.
Yeah, Bill and Ted was great, original. The Taking of Pelham 123, but the other Gene Wilder one, not Gene Wilder, Gene Hackman one We played a cop. What was his name? Funny nickname he had on. He chased the people on the subway. What the fuck? That's a memory. Open a tab. 18 tabs open. Not open another one? New tab. Okay. Gene Hackman. Gene Hackman movie. What's the name? French Connection. Also, Enemy of the State was good. All the fucking Marvel ones.
You consider them cinema, unlike what's his face? One esteemed director said that they're not cinema.
Well, my take on movies might be different than other people. You're now on a break. How come I can press continue and still break though? The movies that entertain me. They keep me engrossed. Those were like ones that have deep meaning but don't go any further than that. Those that are just character development that go no further than that, don't like. I have to really be part of the movie and engrossed in it.
You know, there's a show you're a part of, Live at the Bike.
That's a great movie. I can't wait till it's on the big screen.
It is on the big screen every day.
I'm gonna have Matthew McConaughey play me. And
nobody can play you.
And I'll have who do I have play? Bitch, what's her name? Kelly.
Who would play Kelly Minkin?
Some old hag. Who? That's nice. That's ocean, the sun. It's rainy this morning. Yeah. Then my wife will let me go out walking today. What's the name of a has-been actress?
I don't know.
Come on, you know.
Nobody's has been.
I realized after talking. I talked to who did I talk to? It wasn't Mac. Maybe it was Mac. That Kelly's in Cyprus with her boyfriend. It's been for like 6 months. Locked down there type thing. So good on her. I can't think of an actress.
I mean, are you going? Huh?
Am I what?
Kate, you said Katie Holmes?
Yeah, I have Katie Holmes play.
All right. Kelly Minkin Berrywood said Katie Holmes should play you in the Live at the Bike movie.
That's right. The history of Live at the Bike, the making of Live at the Bike from the early years, like 2004, 5, with even Shirley Rosario and Denny doing the commentary, up to the original Bart and Dave, and who else did they have at the time? Then they had some guest commentator from time to time. I think I did it once. Never asked. What? No, not. Never asked back again. I think you were supposed to know something about poker. Go figure.
Who knows more than you?
But not exactly. Tuckman knows a lot. But then you watch again. I was watching the Kane Callis, $2 million plus hand. Played Trident poker, and one of the I watched it several times with different commentators, with the analyzing the hand having already played. So they're commentating on stuff that was already been commentating on. So they're doing their own thing. This guy, MMA Augsburger, some shit. the worst fucking crap. And then he's going to say, well, he's never going to have this here. And he says he covers kings. No, he doesn't cover kings. He doesn't have a king, and there's no king on the board. How does he cover kings? I mean, they're just like stupid shit that they're saying, analyzing the hand, when A, you already know how it turned out, and you already listened to other commentators, and you're putting your own spin on it, which makes no fucking sense. It was nice to win a $2 million pot, but he would have lost it if he didn't turn the set.
Sure.
I just thought of a funny poker story.
Uh-oh. Diane has
All
a
right,
funny-
do it. Go.
No, tell them about the Sammy T-shirt and how you had that T-shirt made up and we took it all over the world. That's not funny.
Well, I don't know. Mac was on because Mac is, has the lawsuit for Sammy, but
Oh,
Sammy I got
where's
scammed.
that T-shirt?
Sammy got scammed out of. It's in the bag on the shelf in the closet across from our clothes.
You know this. Yeah, Scammy Sammy call.
Yeah, scamming Sammy. So what I did is I had I had that T-shirt made up. I don't know if you've seen it. It's a picture of Sammy. You probably have a picture of my. No, there's some shoe. No, go around the corner of the closet. Now turn left. Now the shelves on the left. You see a white bag? That's them. So we had this shirt made up. That's a picture of Sammy at the table, and it says something like, "Don't loan or stake this man anything." He said, "Oh, here we go. I can show you."
There's some fresh ones in here.
I know, those are the new ones. Diane gets a big kick out of these. Brand new. No fresh. Here we go.
And I remember putting it on a. Did we put it on a
I
dog?
can barely see it because of the green screen, but
Okay, let's
do not something loan this man, Scammy Sammy. You remember the call, Scammy Sammy, when you were on the talk show, right?
Yeah. No,
You know that was
Yeah, am I stupid?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, you asked me to get that number. I'm like, I have that number
Not
anytime.
stake or loan this man any money. He's a cheat and a liar. Okay, so I had that. I wore it all over the world. We were in Egypt. I put it on a donkey. Took a picture of it. That was Israel. And Israel and Jordan, Petra. And there was other places, obviously. So I had it on different things. I actually had enough. I took our supervisors on a weekend trip to Westlake. We all stayed at a hotel and just sun by the pool and stuff. So I had all of them and their wives put on the shirt and take a picture of it by the pool. And I posted this all over Facebook. I mean, all over social media, every fucking outlet I could find. And never got my money, but I got the judgment against them. So it's like $40,000, and hopefully I'll eventually not get it.
I had 10-8 of hearts there.
You want me to play your hands for you?
Sure, you'll do better.
Can you?
What are your top favorite scenes of Dude, Where's My Car?
Oh, jeez. That's the thing. I remember movies. I don't remember parts of movies.
Okay. I think Five of Diamonds.
People can quote lines from things. I say, huh? I mean, they remember, either they have eidetic memories or they just remember insignificant things. I don't. I see a movie, I enjoy it, boom, it's gone, but I don't hold the parts of it in my memory.
Okay.
I
But you
can
remember the
rely-
movie? Have you?
And I don't remember the movie much, other than the two guys, and they lost their car. Couldn't remember where his car was. There was some, I don't know.
Ashton
I think
Kutcher and
actually-
Sean William Scott.
I have to see it again. Actually, low battery. What is this fucking low battery? Fucking thing came out. Let me go around this way. So yeah, part of also my wife will verify that as I've gotten older, actually my brother and everybody else will do. I have a for shit memory. I don't remember anything. Literally, I don't remember anything. Names, people.
The Woods Identity. The Woods Identity.
Yeah, that's it. So, even in my better days, I would not remember the stuff. But as I've gotten older, my mind is so filled with trivial bullshit. There's no more room for actually remembering something important, like my wife's birthday or buying Christmas gifts or something.
Why don't you just have a gift prepared and just
Yeah.
leave it hidden, and then if you forget, just be like, aha, surprise!
It was different in the days when we didn't have a lot of money.
Alerts. Oh,
Um,
that was
because
never.
I would buy her things that she didn't have.
Hmm.
Now, literally, the UPS guy, he can come in our house. We have deliveries every day from honey, before Christmas started. UPS, DHL, FedEx, Amazon. Every day we get a ton of packages. QVC, she orders crazy from. So there's nothing on this earth that I could possibly buy her that as a present that would be a surprise, something that she would want that she doesn't already have. So, what am I going to do? Give her a check?
Yeah, you can. I guarantee there's something that she doesn't have that would make an awesome gift.
There was jewelry once. So we went out. I told you we'd go out and we bought you some jewelry, but because I'm not going to buy that on my own. But I can't.
Those red and black. Everything you get me, I love,
Of course you do.
and it would be nice to be remembered.
I remember you on the holidays, honey. I don't have to remember you with a gift. In case you didn't know, I'm in the doghouse because I didn't get her anything for Christmas.
Barry, there's an amazing gift you could
I've
give her.
been laid up 6 to 16th without being able to go anyplace because of a surgery. Prior to that, for 8 months, we've been on lockdown. There's not a lot of stores, so that leaves me to order something online.
I know, Barry, there's a really good online gift you could give her. I know she doesn't have it.
What's this?
A Live at the Bike subscription.
She has mine. She uses mine.
She needs her own. Come on.
I'm trying to figure out how to get rid of mine. You're paying $200 a year for what?
I'm in there. You get to listen to my voice, Lyman's voice. It's the only way the archives, the Lyman. I have pocket eights, 8 of hearts, 8 of clubs.
8 of hearts, 8 of clubs. And the button is... We got too many of these blue things and stuff around. Okay, 750. Yeah.
What up, irate spoonbill? Once again, we have Barry Woods. We had Mac VerStandig of VerStandig Law earlier. Taking the blinds is good.
Yeah. But see, you were out of position with a very vulnerable hand because any flop, your hand would be worse shit. So you got to make.
I could have an 8 of the flop and it would not be worse shit.
Except if somebody had 10s or 9s and they outflop you with a bigger set. You got to make the big race larger. Not much. You go from 300 to 13,000. What'd you fold on this hand?
I had 7-8 with the 7 of spades.
See, you can remember it. If you ask me, once the cards are folded, I have no fucking idea what I have.
Barry, I have the cards blacked out in front of me.
Oh. Okay.
But thanks for complimenting my Asian memory.
That's right.
Of remembering numbers.
No, because I can't remember. I have to look at cards. People say, okay, give me the breakdown on the hand, the pre-flop action. I don't fucking remember. People
I'm in
bet.
Another tournament. I have no idea what this is.
Transfer me some money so I can play this.
I can't. I would.
What a rip-off thing. So now I got to go down and get my wall. I got to hobble down the stairs. I'll take the elevator. I'll go downstairs, get a passport, get my fucking driver's license, and whatever other shit they want.
Okay, so this is the Sunday hunt.
What are the good tournaments here?
There's a lot of them.
Okay, what about cash game? Are the cash games good?
I'm down a little bit, but
Oh, you're
I have pocket 6s here.
Pocket 6s.
I took it down. I'm in another tournament now. I'm registered in quite a few today. Let's see. 1, 2.
Blowing the whole Christmas bundle, huh?
4, 5, 6. I'm in.
What do you-
I'm registered for 6 tournaments today.
Okay, good luck with that. Okay, you just folded what?
I had Jack 8 offsuit.
Now, would you play it suited?
I would highly think about 3-betting it pre-flop suited, and I'm lucky that I didn't play because Sprinks just went YOLO.
Do you know any of these people?
No, I have notes on Sprinks, so I must have played it before.
Is this a good site? Is this worth playing?
It's okay.
Play
I've
on
told you.
Bulldog.
I've told you about this site before.
People have told me about, but I didn't quite understand whether you're playing with fucking funny money chips and you gotta. I mean, somebody Bart once told me or something that you then cash in for like with tokens or I don't know, medals or something. And then you gotta. It was like a whole convoluted thing. Now all you're saying is you're just playing with play chips and you cash those play chips in for real chips.
Yeah.
Essentially, it.
I have 7-9 of diamonds here.
How is that even legal? 7-9 of diamonds?
Yeah.
Yo, you raised already.
Oh
Somebody
my
else can-
gosh, this guy just shipped it all in. I'm out.
How do you 11 exit?
It's no limit. It's a free country. You know.
Can you use a HUD on this site?
No, you cannot.
Well, the guy's just realizing that every time somebody 3-bet, you fold. So
Yep. He has the read.
that's the note they have on you.
Yeah. So.
Tell me you didn't fold ace rag for her.
No.
ace
I had,
deuce.
this hand I had King 6 offsuit. 1 second.
Oh, God. There it hurts. I gotta go back on ice. Fucking out of fans.
Oh, what do I have? I have King and a Queen. I'm going to 3x.
You made a bigger raise in position. King, queen.
Oh my gosh,
Hey,
this guy just shipped it.
Everybody's just shipping. Ship the motherfucker and get out of it.
No,
Still leaves you. No.
no. I will give him credit.
What would be the minimum that you would ship it with?
Calling off there? I
Yeah.
don't know. Like ace.
Well, not calling off because you had twice as much as him.
Yeah, so I have to choose the call when he ships.
Oh, he shipped already.
Yeah.
You still would have been left with half a stack. You
Yeah.
still would have been left with 25 bigs.
Yeah.
How many people are left in this tournament?
221.
And how many started?
I'll check in a second.
Because I'm on the table, I can check something. Well, I'm not playing. So I can't.
286 started, and 221 are left, and
six
45 pay.
How long do these tournaments usually last?
Like 4 hours. Well, I mean, usually for me, 10 minutes, but for the winner, 4 hours.
Have you won any of these?
I have. Sometimes
Really?
I just get dealt the winning hands over and over. You know.
Yeah, that's what it takes.
You know how that's like. It's the 25K buy-in one.
And that's what poker is. It's not looking at your fucking GTO fucking flop charts and looking at what people are playing.
Hey,
what
let's
they-
talk about Doug Polk versus Daniel Negreanu, because you actually beat Doug Polk heads up.
Yeah, on a very large sample of what, 40 hands?
He beat me. I don't know. Whatever.
Other large sample.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Do you have
it's
any comments?
I'm beating Doug Polk.
Or just Doug
no.
Polk, both.
I-
Doug Polk, you versus Doug Polk, or Doug
I mean,
Polk
I would like to
versus
play
Daniel
Doug Polk for real,
Mhm.
for a length of hands. I don't know, 10,000 hands. He's playing what, 25,000? Play 10,000 hands. But it's something like maximum 50, 100. I don't want to lose $1 million. because he's the type of player that I want to play. A real good player. Heads up. But I'd like to, you call me a complete fucking idiot. Who in their right mind would want to play the best heads-up player in the world?
I mean, we both did.
Yeah.
I mean, I wanted video.
I mean, I beat Jungle Man in Australia in the heads-up. To get to where I was, I ended up beating Vanessa Selps. I beat a whole line of big pros to get to the final, heads up. And the kid that beat me was this 19-year-old Canadian who they put him in the tournament. And I mean, I obviously got lucky many times during it to get there, but he got so lucky on the in the final. I mean, we were playing. They took us off air because the camera people had to go home. They were on way overtime, and they said so. We played a little while longer, and the hands he was getting were shit hands, but he'd end up hitting. Like I'd have aces, and some guy here would have called with your thing here 4-6 off suit, and this is what he would hit. So that's what it takes to win. I beat some great players, and crap players beat me. It's the way it goes. No science to it. I don't care what they say with the charts and all that shit. If everybody played by a chart, having a chart by them, and that's how you play, that's one thing.
Hey,
but if you have that, then that means nothing. The other guy doesn't. Not playing by the charts.
We might get a Ryan Fee on right now. I have.
Good. I want to talk to Ryan about crypto. How far he thinks he's going to go. If I should buy a shitload more now, or if it's going to go down where I can buy more at a lower rate. I want to have roughly 50 to 100 Bitcoin. I want to go down a little bit before I buy another chunk. Because if it does go up to 200, 300,000 a coin, and I have 100.
He should be coming on any second, so.
Okay, 13%. This thing's fucking charging like this shit. I gotta figure out why my fucking cords are going through. This is bullshit. And I need to put ice back on my leg too. Maybe I need to. So maybe what I'm gonna do is the ice machine is filled.
Oh, here he is. Hold on. It's the Rizzle, the Fizzle, the real Ryan Fee.
I don't have him on my.
What's up, boys?
What's up, boys?
How we doing?
So Barry told me he wants 10K hands with a Doug in the ring, and Barry also wants to ask you about crypto.
Well, when you sent me that message, I thought that couldn't be true. But if 2020 has taught me anything, is that I'm not going to dismiss anything at face value. So we got Barry here. You
said you thought I was bluffing you?
I mean, you said that, and then I'm like, well, what does that mean exactly? So Barry, why don't you tell me what exactly that means?
What does what mean? I'm lost here.
You want to play 10,000 hands of heads up, no limit, hold'em versus Doug.
Oh yeah, I said that if I were going to play, I said yeah. When he asked about playing players and stuff, I said I like playing better players than worse players. Shit, I plugged it again. Than worse players. So I said yeah. At some time, it'd be nice to play Doug, so I enjoy his company. I wouldn't play as many hands as he's playing with Negreanu, but I play maybe 10,000 hands. I don't want to lose $1 million. At 25, 50, 50, 100.
Does do you want to play in a casino or on a computer?
I'd rather play in a casino.
Online with a bike?
I'm gonna have to give you some bad news. That will never happen, sadly.
Okay. He doesn't want to play
What
live.
about Fee? Ryan Fee versus Barry Woods. We could do that.
Probably also never gonna happen.
Wow.
You guys just don't want to play in a casino?
I mean, neither of us are just like super motivated. Like Doug is already kind of like sick of playing
Right.
poker. I mean, he didn't want to play to begin with. I am not. I kind of feel the same way. I also don't really love No Limit. Don't love casino. I love Barry. I mean, honestly, the idea of hanging out with Barry for 10,000 hands doesn't sound like so bad.
That's why I have him on. Wait, Brian, I want to throw you in the bus. Did you actually like think I was trolling you, or you didn't believe me?
I don't know, man. Like, I don't like 10, maybe you meant like 10,000 hands of like 5-10 live, and I was like, oh, okay, yeah. Doug, I think he's got room in the schedule for that.
I got $300. I want to see that.
yeah, exactly.
I'm not gonna message you for nothing. My time's valuable, dude. Like, I have shit to do.
Right. Well, I just don't see if Doug's kind of on the fence about 200, 400 online.
No, I understand. It was just in passing. It wasn't like hey, the Chinaman, he does this shit.
Hey, you incited. I'm just following through. What do I get out of this? Unless you play on live with a bike, I don't get anything out of this.
You asked me a question. I said, yeah, I would love to. Yeah, I would do that sometime. So it's like, hey, listen, get a hold of fucking Doug any way you can and get this locked down. Yeah, that wasn't the meaning of it. But it is what it is. I mean, we're not going to be playing in a casino for a year. I'm not going to trust a casino till everybody and their mother is fucking vaccinated.
Vaccinates.
Sure.
And see how things go at then. But
all right, fine. We'll talk about crypto or just like whatever. I got you guys here. I mean, like, whatever. Like,
sure. What do you want to know about crypto?
No, I know you and Doug, were early adopters of it and shit, and just it's gone a little crazy lately.
Yeah.
There's a lot of comments and where it's going. Just wanted to get your, 3-minute elevator pitch on what you think it's gonna be doing.
I mean, I think it's we'll start with just Bitcoin. I mean, I think like this year has been a big year for Bitcoin, not so much because of the price movement, but more because of the sort of like out of control, money printing, and we don't have to go into that, but it's we've produced quite a few dollars this year, and that's always been a big part of Bitcoin's macro thesis. So that's been good. And then, but I think really the bigger thing is this sort of, again, if you thought about Bitcoin of sort of this like adoption curve, where are we at? And we've got, old school, big money, no bullshit hedge fund guys like Dalio and Paul Tudor Jones on CNBC talking about how, they're not even at the point where they're sort of like fighting it. They're kind of like capitulating and just being like, yeah, this is a thing. And it's still kind of small time, but we're going to see how it goes. And that's definitely, I mean, the only other or the next big, say, wave of acceptance is sovereign is when you start hearing, and you're sort of already seeing that Biden's new SEC chair is pro crypto, but once you start seeing sovereigns, major sovereigns, smaller sovereigns will, probably be in it first, but then, yeah, you start seeing major sovereigns, G8 countries accepting it, then yeah, that'll be it. The West will be one.
Yeah, I feel those ones, the sovereigns, and once you're getting hedge funds realizing that they can obviously make more in that for their clients than they're making in traditional issues of various asset classes, and banks, central bank in various countries. Yeah, I think it's gonna go up. I was just I'm trying to get to a point where I want to buy a shitload, but I like the price to be a little bit lower. I didn't buy enough.
Oh no, Barry. Oh no. Don't be one of those guys, Barry. They've been getting eaten alive. I remember hearing that at like $600. Don't do that to yourself, Barry. We're gonna go to 100 and you're gonna be kicking yourself.
Yeah. So I should buy a bunch more now, huh? Before it goes higher.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's, yeah, you could just buy, I don't know. People have all different ways they think about it. They buy a dip, they're just like fucking buy a bunch. They buy, they're going to buy 1 million over 100 days. They buy 10 grand a day every day over that 100, like there's no right answer. If there was a right answer, you'd be, you'd have some sort of like insight on price prediction, and
Yeah.
I don't. So,
No, the 10K a day idea was, but I wanted it down somewhere around 20,000. It keeps fucking going. So, I missed
I'm sorry to hear that.
And that's the thing. The first day it'd be 20,000, next day it'd be 21, and in 100 days, I'm buying it at 300,000 a coin.
It might be, yeah.
But see, that also becomes the question. Let's say it goes up to 300,000, $250,000 a coin.
Sure.
You have 100 coins.
Yeah.
It's only valuable if you can find somebody that's going to buy it. I mean, it's not like you're gonna sell $30 million worth of coin.
Yeah.
Of a non-existent coin. Who's in the market to now spend that money? And if they were, they would have purchased it earlier, unless they think, oh, it's a bargain at 300,000 because I think it's going to go to 500,000. So if there's no market for it, do you think there's going to be a market for it to sell at such a high rate?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I actually do trade in the Bitcoin markets, and they're among the most liquid markets in the world, and getting bigger. So yeah, I mean, if you did want to, on or offload a position, you could with a giant, tens of millions of dollars with relatively little slippage. It's one of the things, there's like the public facing world of everything, Bitcoin or whatever, and then there's sort of this private facing world that you sort of like don't see, and it's quite big. In Bitcoin, it's a very developed ecosystem with an unbelievable number of participants, and that's only getting bigger, and it's gonna, at this point, I don't know what the numbers are, but it's the sort of the most liquid pairs are like USD Euro, USD Yen, things like that, and I don't know where it's at, but it's up there.
I imagine that also as it gets higher, off the dark web and sort of the questionable clientele are interested in it, because that's how they're going to be trading everything, where you can't launder that kind of money, whereas BTC, you can buy large sums of it, you have a better position. So I think you're going from the mom and pop and the guy who wants it for his kid's bar mitzvah trading slow to then a more seasoned, needy, questionable, high risk individual, buying them at a higher price.
Sure. And what you might find interesting is that it's hard to say exactly what they would prefer. So I don't know if you're familiar with, there's a stable coin called USDT, and there's all these sanctions between, and sort of rules of trade in China and Russia, and then for China and Russia, but they like to do a lot of trade and can't. And originally they were using Bitcoin, and then Bitcoin sort of dumped a bunch and wiped a bunch of people out in 17, 18. And but these guys, now all of a sudden it had created opportunity for them to do to essentially export goods from China to Russia. And what they've now chosen to use is USDT. There are like a couple huge USDT desks in Russia. And that's sort of the preferred currency to sort of skirt regulation. So yeah, but in one form or another it will exist.
Do you think Ethereum is tied directly to the movement of Bitcoin, or they can move in opposite directions, or slower than one to the other?
I mean, they're definitely going to be strongly correlated. Without question, they're very strongly correlated. But how much? Call it 70%. So 70% of the time, yes. 30% of the time, no. And you're kind of seeing that now. Bitcoin sort of having its moment, although I guess today Bitcoin dumped a bunch, Ethereum pumped a bunch. So that's, a bit the correlation, but most of the time they'll trade within one another, but then every once in a while, what is driving this Bitcoin rally? It's just a bunch of whales are just deciding to buy Bitcoin, basically. And that just keeps pushing the price higher. So, and they're not deciding to buy Ethereum or really much of anything. There is some Litecoin interest, which is interesting. I suppose, again, Litecoin and Bitcoin would be, to a certain extent, it does kind of make sense. Like they have some properties or similar properties of one another. So those people who like Litecoin, maybe they're seeing Bitcoin move a bunch, not seeing Litecoin move a bunch. They see it as an opportunity because they do consider it sort of silver to gold. So.
Okay. Didn't know. Very interesting.
I'm more bullish though on Ethereum or smart contracts and DeFi, sort of like generally. So this sort of like DeFi thing, it's mostly built on Ethereum. So Ethereum's sort of like this settlement layer, and you can build everything on top of it. And then we have an exchange or multiple exchanges. We have lending platforms. We have a derivatives platform, and all kinds of ways to sort of like add liquidity and offer money and yield to all different kinds of market participants. And it really is the beginning of the way I sort of see things playing out is, I think that sort of like very optimistic crypto people think that like Bitcoin's going to like attack the global financial system and take it over. And I don't really have that outlook. I kind of think that the global financial system works pretty well, despite some sort of like big gaping flaws and, potential risk. So I sort of see these things sort of like happening in parallel, sort of this DeFi world chipping away at our traditional finance world over time, and then also offering, let's say, an escape plan if things do go awry in our traditional finance world. And I really hope that doesn't happen in the next 5 to 10 years, because our sort of libertarian crypto fantasy is not ready yet. So I'm kind of hoping that traditional finance just fine, or it doesn't burn the world down in the next decade or so. But yeah, in the next 10 to maybe closer to 20 years, I could see it being at a point where it could, in a substantial way, onboard a lot of people. But again, maybe there's a big shift at some point, but I see it to be more of a very sort of gradual thing, especially as different products are offered and tested and built, and they find real world use case. And I think you're going to see that happen, both fast and slow. Slow in the sense that it's not going to happen overnight, but fast in the sense that in a decade we could build a very robust sort of like entire financial system that's, it's outside of the traditional finance system and can offer not just everything that we have there, but then kind of a whole lot more. And yeah, my outlook was more bullish on that than Bitcoin. So my sort of outlook is that Bitcoin is going to do quite well for the next decade, and that at some point, I think, unless it evolves to be Bitcoin's has a lot of sort of advantages. It's like quite secure, and it's sort of like first mover advantage, makes it a strong incumbent. But I think that, let's say Ethereum goes on to do quite well and win the smart contract world, I think that through the process of use case, towards the end of the next decade and going into the one after that, that Ethereum will start to have people will just be using it more often, and they'll see the need to hold Bitcoin sort of like less and less. And I think that it just might start adding a point of friction, and then Ethereum might actually start executing on Bitcoin's use case almost as like a byproduct of its own. So I think they're going to both do quite well. I think Ethereum will do better, and then I think in the long run, I think Ethereum will, or the DeFi space will outperform Bitcoin, especially from here. Bitcoin is at. I think Ethereum's a better bet, or maybe the DeFi space probably is a better bet. Bitcoin's at about $500 billion, so $500 billion, and Ethereum, that whole world is maybe at 10% of that. So Bitcoin was going to really sort of like have to sort of like outperform to make it a better bet at this point. So yeah, for that reason, I'm more bullish on DeFi.
Yeah, I like the fact that Ethereum is actually sort of tied to something with smart contracts. So Bitcoin sort of is driven by people purchasing it more than tied to anything specific, whereas this, DeFi and smart contracts and Ethereum actually has a base and can scale, I think, better in the long term than Bitcoin, which is not yet, to my knowledge. I mean, the blockchain compatibility and the reason to use it are still there and will still be functional. But I like the fact that that Ethereum was created for a separate reason, that in the space it actually is functional, and you're not using it to just go buy a cup of coffee at Starbucks. You're not using it to buy, get online at Global Poker. So
I do think sort of like one thing though that about that line of thinking that I feel like really neglects what Bitcoin is or what it's done is like Bitcoin's incredibly secure. It's it's scarce or has an attractive monetary policy where you're sort of not worried about it getting like wiped out or inflated. Again, it's got those incredibly liquid trading pairs, which also sort of like attribute to its value that you can on and off ramp however much money. It has an incredible I sort of tie these things together. So that first mover advantage, its story and narrative, and brand and marketing, all of that stuff is valuable. It adds up to sort of make it, what it is. So I guess the money is an intrinsic value argument. It's I don't even know if I would agree that it doesn't have intrinsic value. I think everything that I just sort of described is quite valuable. For money, and I'm not so sure that things like gold or oil or lumber or whatever make particularly good monies. Like I think you're quite okay with the things I sort of just described as functioning as your money, and I think one of the tenets of that is that it had to be quite difficult to achieve that. Could a competitor kind of do that? And the answer, I feel quite strongly, is no. That it's sort of not going to be replicated like that. It's the only way is that, again, something else like Ethereum, and then it's sort of this side thing. But the idea that like you build a more secure, more scarce, better narrative, store value type thing is just a fantasy that'll never happen.
Yeah. Agreed.
So
I like your thinking, and I appreciate it. And I apologize for Wayne for hijacking.
No problem.
I don't get arrested. Hey, Fees, while you're here,
still here? I thought maybe you left. Okay.
No, I'm playing. I'm streaming.
What is this? What are you playing right now?
It's Global Poker. What do you mean? MTTs. There's like 100K guaranteed, and like a lot of stuff going on.
Can we get back to your game?
No, Fees. Talk about Negreanu versus Polk. He's up like 800K, right?
Yeah. I mean,
is it more now?
Other than a glitch for a while, he's been up the whole time. There was a time where he was down a little bit, or a lot, but he's onto his edge.
Yeah, Doug won 30 buy-ins straight, and it's been kind of pretty smooth sailing, albeit a couple of sideways sessions since then.
Has Negreanu said anything about his comments before about easy to beat online shit and all that crap? Is he admitting that it's not as easy as he?
Yeah, in his own Negreanu way, yes. Like he's definitely shown a lot more reverence and respect for the online poker player.
I mean, that should have happened like 15 years ago.
Yeah. But I don't know, like it's this weird thing where like Negreanu just keeps having more and more fun, and Doug seems to just be having like less and less. And Doug's just kind of like a slave. Like he just has.
He's almost done, right? I mean.
No, no. That's the other thing is that
they might be going more.
Oh, they're 100% going to go more. I thought Negreanu was just. I guess let's call it 99%. I thought Negreanu was just going to get smoked and then quit, but like he seems to just be having too much fun.
That's
He also seems to think that it's quite close. If you factor in all-in EV and coolers from his perspective, maybe it is, maybe it isn't. But I don't even know if he cares too much about that as much as, again, like he seems to just be having a blast. And in like some way that I don't think he's actually thinking about is that Doug is fucking tortured. So he's getting some EV there as well.
Sure, I mean that's definitely
so. So yeah, I think they're going to keep going, and I think Doug. The other thing, the other kind of thing about Doug's sort of slave labor here is that he doesn't, because of the kind of the quarantine and everything. He was supposed to get married. That didn't happen because of quarantine. So he doesn't have anything better to do. so like he could be like, you know what, I'm done. Like they could get to the end of this challenge, and he could be like, you know what, I'm done with this. And Negreanu's like, I want 100,000 hands, and Doug would like be like, no, I'm like not going to do that. And then he'd go to sleep. He'd wake up the next day and realize that he has nothing to do for 9 months, and then just be like, saga. All right, fine.
He's supposed to get married, and why? I mean, if he doesn't have a big wedding, he's still get married.
I'm sorry.
Does his fiance want a big wedding that they have?
No. We were gonna have a small tropical ceremony, but our tropical destination got the kibosh put on it because of COVID. Like we couldn't go there. So, and half the people were like paranoid, like I'm gonna get COVID, like I'm gonna die, yada yada yada. There's old people. So that's on ice for at least a year.
My invitation, so I didn't know exactly where it was going to be.
Well, since we didn't have it confirmed, we held out on sending you yours, but you'll get it next year.
Save the date.
So Bees, as you know, I'm not really paying attention to poker much, but like I did comment, I'm like the longer the match goes, I would say that Doug closes the gap gets bigger and bigger. Like some people have said the gap gets smaller in Negreanu's. I don't know. I would have thought
smaller.
Well,
you mean the skill
Doug's
gap?
Edge, I would have thought that Doug's edge gets bigger after
over time.
Yeah.
No, because Negreanu was so bad when they started that it wouldn't improving, like when you're really bad, like you do things, you make a couple changes, and then the amount, it's like these newbie games, like the amount that you improve is so dramatic, and then they become more de minimis as you sort of move up the skill hierarchy, and
so he's closed the gap, or some.
Yeah, he's in terms of like Doug's edge at hand 1 versus Doug is less, is greater than Doug's edge now.
I was wrong.
Yeah, I think Negreanu has gotten better. He couldn't help but get better, but I think he'll never be obviously at Doug's level. And at some point, especially with Doug getting a little bit more bored and tired of playing and stuff, I don't know whether that's going to fit into him making mistakes or taking risks that he wouldn't otherwise. I think he might lose a few. I think probably in the range he'll be up between 500 and $1 million up, I think. And I think they'll both be happy. I think Grano was happy if he loses $1 million. And Doug will think his time. I think he'll think his time will still be wasted if he only wins $1 million after playing all those hands.
After the next 12-5?
King High, boys. King High against flush draw against Jack High flush draw. So.
Well, you're not showing it to us.
Well, I could tell you. You'll see it on screen.
Oh, it's a delay. Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
Thieves, I'm not as good as you. You have delay too, right, when you stream?
Yeah. I forgot. My bad.
Yeah. I just thought that Doug would.
Sorry,
Doug, I just thought like Doug, with his group, his adjustment process would be able to exploit Negreanu more, but I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, in the solver era, there's only so much you can do. You're one man and one machine.
Right, but I would have thought that your guys' network is just stronger than Negreanu's network and have superior software. But it's not really.
I mean, it is, but I mean, we can again, like we're limited. Like the scope of what is possible is there's only so much we can do. So. Barry, what were you saying? You think? Are you saying at the end of this 12-5 or the next 12-5?
No, I'm saying when they finally quit, I thought it was going to be the end of 25.
Yeah.
That's where it's going to stand. I don't think he's going to be less than 500,000 ahead, and I don't think he's going to be more than $1 million ahead. So I think it's. My feeling
You
is.
think? Wait, you think that Doug? You don't think Doug is going to win another more than 200K from here on out for the next 12-5?
Oh, no. Between 500, he'll be up between 500 and $1 million. He's up what 800 now?
800 now.
I mean, if you want to say that he's 800 the first 12-5, so he'll get another 800 in the second 12-5. But you take each one separately. I don't know. I think in the end, the more you play, the average is going to be a certain amount. I don't think necessarily the more these two will play and the more that Negreanu learns from Doug, that is going to translate that Doug is going to win more buy-ins for that length of time. I think there's going to be a cap, as it were, on what he can win
in a 12,500 hand stretch.
Yeah,
100%.
But we'll see. I mean, it's interesting. It's fun. I think it's captivated the poker world.
Oh yeah, it's great. I mean, I don't know what can top this anymore. It would have to be a new character.
Maybe live at the bike episode, full ring game of Fee, Woods, Negreanu, Polk, Berkey.
Berkey's not coming in. Doug's not coming in. I don't think Thieves is coming in. So I've offered to the Thieves.
Maybe if there's PLO, but like I would probably actually come play PLO, but like No Limit, I just don't think I can.
We'll play all.
How big? Or how big is
1-2 PLO? Okay, and for me, that's $1, $2.
Sounds great, Barry. Just let me know. I need a place to stay there. You got any extra bedrooms?
We actually do, but I don't think you want to stay during COVID, so we're not going to let our kids stay here.
Oh, great. Well,
Thieves, what's the minimum PLO you'd be willing to play?
Probably 5100.
51. What about antes? No, just straight.
Yeah, or what? Yeah, or maybe 2550 with a big ante or something. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played PLO with ante. I guess that's good, right?
Well,
like maybe.
Dylan and Chris played with it was like 20-40-80, the bigger one.
And what they have an ante in there, and then
no, there was no ante. It was three. There was 3 blinds.
3 blinds. I think 3 blinds, like maybe if it's like 20-40-80 with like a 40 or a 60 ante that doesn't count towards the pot. I think that could be interesting. 25-50.
All right, I'm in the middle of a hand, I guess, but just let me know. Or I'm completely dead to this hand.
I'm wrapping my knee.
Wow, dude, I hate being unknown. They just like snap call you. It's so stupid.
What's happening right now? I haven't. So has Live with the Bike been running games, or they can't?
No, they can't. We'll try to get up and running as soon as we can.
What's the move? Can you get the big plastic thing and then?
Yeah, it's gonna be definitely plastic, and
that sucks, dude. That sucks, man. Like I've played a couple of times with that, and it's like it's kind of like no fun.
Yeah, no, I know. Like I don't even. I've been in the private sector now, not, and I really don't like being on that side. But it's just the casino industry is terrible. I mean, the bike's done a really good job, doing what they can, but just like not being able to eat at the table and drink at the table, just like. I don't mind the not talking so much, but and just like playing online, I just can't do this anymore. I'm too old. Like, I don't. You're like this too, right, Ryan? Ryan.
Yeah.
You're like this too. Right? You're just too. I'm too old. I can't do this anymore. Like I just like.
My favorite. I actually played in a home game in Vegas. It was like quarter 50, and then we one time we got the straddle up to 1600. I put the 1600 on just to juice things up a little bit. And I tell you what, I actually had the most fun I've had playing poker in years. But it wasn't like we were, relatively small stakes, and we're all kind of like dicking around, So it was more just kind of like a hangout. But I had a heck of a lot of fun doing that. So I could do that once or twice a week.
Yeah, once or twice a week.
Once or twice a week, go in there, bet the pot, see what happens.
I just got caught bluffing twice, so
That's it. No more bluffs the rest of the session.
Yeah, they pretty
You got
much.
the image. You got the image.
So annoying. Don't you just love it when you just like get every bluff off and just like don't ever have to stop?
Yeah.
Did you get changed tables again? Because I'm like back to nothing.
Maybe.
This is like
There's 116 left in the bigger one, and then 98 left in the
You got a
small one.
spicy check raise here.
Nope, I get called spoilers.
Okay, I gotta
And you throw in the towel.
find your game.
And I'm gonna get whiffed the next hand too, so I'm too old for this game.
When you're on the main page,
You
how
can't
do you
find
find
it?
a particular game?
You can't find it? It's the 25K
Well, what do
Sunday
I
teaser.
say? Let me type in 25.
Let me ask you guys a question. So, like, have you both been like tuning in? Has like the Doug versus DeGranu provided like decent COVID entertainment for you guys?
Barry, go ahead.
Yeah, the times I've watched it, obvious, not obvious. It doesn't have to be obvious. I do have other things to do, so devoting my time watching that. I mean,
Can we talk about what else you got going on right now, Barry?
I still run some businesses that require my attention. Prior to my surgery, I was going in my office a couple of days a week to do stuff, and
Babysit our grandchildren.
oh yeah, one whole day is lost to babysitting the grandkids. You know, there's stuff old people do. Like right now, I'm having cookies and milk as a snack. Because talking, I miss my lunch. When is there a set time that the match happens every day, or what day? So I
Yeah.
It's every few days.
Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 2:30.
okay, Monday's out because that's babysitting day. Monday, Wednesday, so Wednesday and Friday at 2:30
30.
on Poker Go. Okay.
No, on the Upswing
On
channel
YouTube.
or Joe Ingram's channel or GG.
Yeah, everybody's got a stream.
And what they play? How many hands that each day, or just when they decide near a certain level?
They play 2 hours, and then it depends how Negreanu's feeling. They can go for 3, 4, maybe even 5 hours. And he's been, you know, feel like at the beginning it was always 2 hours, and now he's kind of like gotten a little more comfortable, you know, in spite of whatever tilting might be happening. So he's gone longer, a couple sessions, and yeah, so I think they'll be longer. I think they'll tend to be a little bit longer sessions now.
All right.
So.
No, I do find it enjoyable when I do watch, because they both have personalities. Normal people playing
Sure.
do not, and regardless of who they are, how much money is at stake, it's fun to watch. That's what, you know.
Right.
I don't know if I'm learning much from watching them, but I am getting some ideas of things. So I think you can gain some knowledge.
I gotta be honest, the only sport that I really follow anymore is MMA, and a big part of the reason is because I feel very connected to the fights because of the stories and around the fighters. You know, it seems like they're really letting it all fly, and like, you know, maybe it's real, maybe it's fake, maybe it's both. And then it feels kind of more like in NFL, NBA, they hate talking to the media, so like they just go into sort of this parrot robot mode when they're talking, and it's just very uninteresting. So
No, if you feel connected to what you're watching or doing and feeling, you have some feelings. It's even with a regular TV show. You won't like it because you have no connection with the actors. You don't like their characters, whatever it is.
right.
It's tough. And poker is no different. Sports are no different. You need to feel some invested in it in some way. And I think everybody, hate them or like them, hate individuals or not, people are going to watch it because it's entertaining. And that's when we were talking earlier about movies. Wayne asked me, you know, what movies I liked and certain other ones, and my baseline is it has to entertain me and keep me involved in it. I won't end up remembering the movie at the end or lines that people can speak later, but I have to really be interested and engaged in the movie. It doesn't have to be one of the best movies of the year or anything else. It might not even be, but if it's kept me entertained and draws me in, that's what I like about it. So it may not be somebody else's, Water for Chocolate, and I like, French Connection, and that's what it is. So
Sure.
same thing with the poker. So
What do you think? Do you know about these, the Paul brothers are just fighting boxing people? Do you follow any of that?
No, I don't follow.
That's kind of happening now in boxing. These like YouTube guys are fighting. One of them's going to fight Floyd Mayweather in a couple months. The other one's going to fight Ben Askren, who's this like retired MMA guy, and he just fought Nate Robinson, who's a retired NBA player. And it really is just like all story. It's really just fun. Is really like what it is. It's just fun, and these guys are going to make tens of millions of dollars.
Well, what was that boxing match that was just recently that was it two old guys?
Mayweather, McGregor. Oh, Tyson, Roy Jones Jr. Yeah.
Yeah, and they just, from what I hear, I didn't watch it, so like boxing, two old guys just swinging around. They were just in there to make the millions they were going to make. It didn't matter. Yeah. They didn't matter themselves whether they won or lost. They were just in it to make the money, and that alone was enough for me. Which I didn't watch anything. Not enough to watch it. I'm not. Sure. If they're not interested in the fight, I'm sure the fuck not going to be interested in it.
That was a shame too, because they were both very dominant heavyweight champs, and they're about the same age, but just at different times in their lives they never sort of crossed paths. It was like one of these like great fights that we ended up kind of missing out on. And Roy Jones was the champ. It was Tyson first, then Roy Jones, and then Tyson was the favorite, and Tyson won, although they had weird rules where like, you couldn't win, and there was an exhibition, and you weren't supposed to knock the other guy out. But for whatever the fuck it was, like,
were you allowed to bite people's ears or any parts of their body?
Yeah. Well, yeah, of course, a Mike Tyson fight, so of course they had a provision for that. It was in the contract.
There's no biting the private parts. You leave the testicles alone.
Yeah, no, yeah. That's not, it's inappropriate.
No, I mean, like Helmuth versus Esfandiari and Doug Polk versus Negreanu. It's like the only thing I would ever watch, but I just don't. I'm so uninterested. But me being like an insider or whatever for like almost 20 years, like I just always wanted to see like that generation acknowledge that the online players were better even before like your guys' day. Just like, but they just kept denying it until like a couple years ago, and then now to see it in action, it's kind of like it's just like kind of therapy a little that I can just like let go of this world.
Ryan, between the Esfandiari, Helmuth, and the Polk fights, which do you find more interesting, more entertaining, more engaging? If you can separate yourself from the love of the player.
Oh, it's Doug Negreanu by a mile. I mean, the problem with Esfandiari Helmuth is that there's no narrative there. It's just like this guy's famous, that guy's. They don't have this like incredible.
They have their history,
sort of rivalry. Yeah, but it's not. I mean, but it's not. Did it lead to them like being like fuck you, no fuck you? Like like Doug and Daniel fucking hate each other. Like, I mean, more just like Daniel just like hates Doug, and Doug just loves trolling Negreanu. And so he has like sort of very good reason to be very cross about the whole thing. And then it's like that was, so they sort of like had this animosity, and they were like, all right, well, how do we build the challenge off of that? Whereas Poker Go had like an idea for the show and is then, recruiting these guys in and then hoping it's gets some sparks or sticks, or they get a couple highlights or something. Whereas
not Negreanu, the Helmuth is not a real personable guy when it comes to I've played with him with live Viking tournaments and other things. I don't find him really an interesting, well spoken on any other subject, engaging person. He doesn't have the patter going. Esfandiari can be funny, but it just doesn't compare at all to the Polk one. I mean, it's so far above.
Helmuth is a one-trick pony, and his trick is that when he loses, he gets irate and just like can't contain. It's like he's very sensitive as well. I think he loses like a small pie. He's still in the fucking tournament, and like with like a lot of chips, and like he's like losing his mind. And it's like entertaining to watch, somebody melt down, and like no one can melt down like Phil Hellmuth at a poker table. And honestly, I'm not, most of them I'm pretty indifferent towards, but my favorite one, the one I think is the best one, I don't know if you guys remember this, but it was the one, the Poker Stars had that show, the Loose Cannon. Loose Cannon, and Hellmuth, it's like Hellmuth in the cannon, and it's like a 3-bet pot on 10-9-9, and the cannon has kings, and Negreanu has ace-9, and the cannon gets it, and he's like, yes, like I got it all in on a 9-9 board with kings, like you're fucked, dude. And he flips over his kings, and then Hellmuth, and Hellmuth gave him a speech to try to talk him into it. It was weird, like Hellmuth's talking him into it, but like they were both trying to talk the other guy into putting all their money in. So that, before the cards were flipped up, they both sort of thought they had the best of it. Anyway, so the other 9 is like, oh no, a 9, and they're like, well, what are we gonna do here? Like, oh, let's run it 4 times, and this dude wins 3 out of 4, and like that was like the most just devastated. And like the other thing is that it wasn't a tournament table full of like anons, right? It was all pros who just like were egging him on, loved to see it, couldn't get enough of it. And like I've watched that thing,
Phil Locke was there too, right?
Yeah.
Shout out to Phil Locke.
And I can't remember who else, but yeah,
it was funnier than shit. But watching him just play poker I'd rather watch my knee being iced up. It's more exciting.
I think it was obviously better on Poker Go. I mean, a lot of people were disappointed they didn't throw shade at each other, but like I knew like people just don't do that stuff in real life that they do on social media. So I just like nothing defied my expectations in all of these things. So I just have like no fight or no opinion or whatever, I don't even know what would have to happen to defy my expectations, because there's always like some small chance that they would start yelling at each other in real life.
So did you see Garrett call out Negreanu or challenge him?
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
Yeah, that he wants to play. Yeah. I thought I'd love to see it. I don't know. Do you think Negreanu would play?
I think that is like I would love to bet even money on that happening, or get a price, because like I know Garrett's in, and like again, like I just think Negreanu is just having so much fucking fun, and Garrett is definitely a big draw. Like that would be another sort of value proposition for Negreanu. Like he won something juicy, and it's the live nit versus the live maniac, and
GG Poker might even put up the $1 million for Negreanu.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like when Poker Stars and all the other thing, half the time he wasn't playing on his money and in tournaments and shit. It gets him more airtime, more noticeability and fame. Same thing, he's repping GG Poker. $1 million will get them all these 10,000 hands or whatever it is. It's a win-win for them. And Adelstein, I mean, he'll just, I think he'll nail Negreanu. I think it'd be fantastic. I think they both would want it. Poker Go. I mean, there's nobody I don't think that would want it.
I would be very interesting to see Garrett play online heads up. What I don't know if Wayne might know this. Actually, I guess you both might know this, but Garrett started playing poker online,
he went live online and then live, basically like I did, except in a very slightly different era.
And he was like an online guy in like 05, 06.
Even a little bit beyond that, I believe. As late as 2009, I believe. Like, may not be as hardcore. I mean, it's so hard because, like,
he hasn't played lately. That's the thing; he hasn't played for years.
Right. Well, he was a heads-up player before there were heads-up tables. Like, that's fucking old school.
Yeah.
And his name was Alcohol for Life. Which I imagine was very much so a sign of the times for him. I'm not sure what he's up to now. I saw I think the only time I've seen him get drunk is like we played this like one session at Commerce, and he just got torched. Like he just couldn't win a pot for like 3 or 4 hours, and then he started drinking, and he started drinking at like 2 and then called it a day at like 4. which is weird because you never see that from him. You always see him get, here, I'll have a bowl with every chopped vegetable you have steamed and 2 broiled chicken breasts. Thank you. You know, you don't see a Corona in the middle of a 100-200 game.
We were all different people. I mean, you're healthier now. I'm healthier now. Like, we all
Sure.
like changed.
I'm not.
You're still alive at 71, so you shut up.
Who thought I'd make it to my 70s? What the fuck?
Hey, Ryan Feeb almost had mercury poisoning. I didn't even get that story from him. I wanted that story on air.
I still got it, baby. I'm still working. I took some of the detox stuff today. The next 3 days, I'm going through my detox process. So,
How much have you lost altogether?
weight or food or money?
Uh,
Well, I gained almost 80 pounds, 75, 80 pounds, at the beginning of the whole thing. Then I lost it, and then I've gained maybe 20 pounds back.
So you got it from like too much sushi, or
Yeah.
okay? So then what happened? Like, how much sushi were you eating? Like 5+ days a week?
I was eating a lot of sushi. It wasn't so much like it more so than the amount of fish. Like I was definitely putting myself out there, but it was just like what, the zeitgeist in the mercury community is just like some of us just don't detox it for reasons which we don't fully understand. There's a methylation thing that I have that some people in the community tout, but seems to be sort of like not particularly promising. It more just seems to be like we don't know, but some of us don't do it, and I'm kind of one of the few, the proud. So.
And then how do you find out if like you're part of that crowd? And then,
well, there's a lot, like mercury affects people in like a variety of ways. It's not the same for everybody. A lot of mine is like sleep, like mental fatigue, memory, things like this, which are quite common. But I just talked to a guy on the phone 2 weeks ago that didn't have any of those symptoms and had all these, he had some sleep stuff, but he had a lot of physical symptoms. He's just atrophied and achy and, can't move his body, doesn't feel like he has control over his body, and mentally feels pretty clear. So
with the the mercury poisoning thing, like I Googled it after I talked to you, and obviously I wish I Googled it before we had the podcast, like the last time, and because it's like it seemed like it was some serious shit. Like if you eat too much fish or whatever, like in your case, your body can't process it, then
Well, eating too much fish under any circumstances is not healthy for you. My wife's the dietitian, so we limit the amount of fish that we eat because it's something that she loved, something that I, prior to being married, probably until maybe 10 years ago, 15 years ago, I really didn't eat fish. I didn't like it. And then she's gotten me into it more, and now, we'll eat it. Ones that are high in mercury, like swordfish and stuff, we, have once a month, if any. It's you have to limit, everything in moderation, and that's including healthy food. Especially in my case, I brought up on shit food my whole life. All of a sudden I started eating healthy. I started feeling sick. My body's not used to something fucking healthy.
That happened to me too. But Ryan, how'd you find out about the mercury poisoning?
I found sort of like a doctor, sort of like an alternative medicine doctor that explored. She just wouldn't. She would explore sort of weird chronic illnesses, basically. And then I ran one test, another test, and nothing was coming up. And then we had like a hunch it was mercury, and then I ran the mercury test, and it was like crazy off the chart levels of this stuff. So
I'm just the worst.
Yeah, rough stuff. Definitely don't recommend it.
But it's most likely you're gonna be okay though.
Yeah, I'm fine. I mean, like I'm sort of like limited in what I can do and stuff, and it's definitely bothersome. But yeah, if I made it this far, I assume whatever kills me will be something else. So
Is there a time frame that it says until that you can dispel all the mercury from your body, or is it something that never is going to happen because it's attached itself to organs and things, and you're never going to get rid of it?
So I've been in it for five years. In the first year or so, I was like trying to get rid of the mercury. It also did quite a bit of damage. So I got rid of a bunch of the mercury, and then it wasn't as clear, at least to me, if that was still sort of the main issue. So then I tried a bunch of other stuff and had sort of like varying degrees of success. And then just recently, the last couple months, I've sort of been hunched that it was still sort of the mercury, but it's weird because I have somewhat low levels, but it's also a quite difficult thing to test for. Like that's the other sort of very tricky thing about mercury is figuring out if you have it, you know, like the level that I have, you could have and it could not affect you. It's a really tricky sort of thing. So anyway, I took the sort of like mercury detox thing, and I had like a huge flare up of symptoms. And you don't get that unless it still sort of affects you. So yeah, for the last 2 or 3 months, it's been all mercury detox for me.
And the
So-
symptoms have pretty much, or mostly.
No, they were quite bad. They actually got worse. They got quite bad actually. Like I did too much of it. I mean, it depends who you talk to. I did a high dose. It affected me. It's been sort of affecting me. I sort of had a flare up of symptoms. The biggest ones are sort of like memory, focus, and sleep. Like my sleep has been quite poor. But I've taken this thing to help me sleep, and it's really been doing a great job over the last like month or so. But yeah.
Have you ever tried to? Have you ever like shoved your head up somebody's ass and tried to read it as a thermometer because of the amount of mercury you have in you?
Yeah, but it was too dark in there, so I couldn't see anything.
Because you can rent yourself out as a thermometer. Just if things go bad with poker.
Well, thankfully, Bitcoin's hitting all-time high, so you know, for the time being, I'm safe.
That's good.
Yeah, not too worried.
Well, guys, what I'm going to do is I have to continue my rehab here. I haven't done any exercise.
All right. Hope your leg gets better. I'll see you guys. I'll see Barry after the vaccine's out and you're ready to, come out and about. Fees.
Is that the plan, Barry? Do you have special privileges? Are you gonna be first up to get a vaccine?
I can be pushed up a little bit higher, as we're tied in with the LAFD through my work.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's one thing where our business account is essential, so they may do something like that. But because of my volunteer work with the fire department, they may opt for all the CERT members to be considered with them. So I may get it then, which is not going to do me any good if my wife doesn't get it, my kids don't get it. So
You fight fires, Barry?
I fight fighters, yes, at the poker table. No, member of CERT. We do.
He fries fish, or prevents fish from getting fried.
Fire for the fire department. We do rehab for them. We do on the fire lines. We do the wires down. We do a lot of stuff. I can drive. I passed the DVOC course, so I can drive fire equipment. So it's help out the fire department, but we're not firefighters.
Cool. There you go. Give it to the people.
Plus, I'm older, so you add that to it.
Dude, Fees and I hope we even make the 71. I'll tell you that. So.
Yeah. Well, frankly, I'm not sure, but if I'm going as strong as Barry, I'll be happy to be there.
Same. I'm improving. Looks like Fees, you look better. Yeah, when we have some interesting topics, so you guys are welcome to be on. It's
well, thank you for having me. I thought it was
of course, always.
enjoyable. It sucked until Ryan got on, so that was definitely a plus.
So you're throwing shade at
I
back
feel a
for
little bit down in
standing
the
now.
dumps. I was all alone my mercury poison, so you guys kind of cheered me up. So I appreciate you.
I mean,
taking the time.
I'm
Very
streaming
nice.
almost every day now, so you guys are always welcome on. But
Having a China man with a phony trophy behind him, it just sort of brings
phony.
them down a little bit.
I had this constructed for $5, so
I'm going to get you a big plaque or something to put behind you.
I'll take them. I'll take them all. I'm just like I'm so tilted at Asian families. I'll put everything up. I don't care.
Okay. It's done. Consider it done. All right, guys.
All right, guys. Thank you guys both for coming in. Take it
No
easy.
problemo.
Bye-bye.
See you, Barry.
Uh,
Take it easy, Wayne.
uh. All right, just the one of us pissed off that I'm chip loser now, but this is it, guys. Hopefully we'll make final table. The important one's coming up, the 100K guarantee in 10 minutes. What's going on in the chat? How do you guys like Ryan Fee and Barry Woods? They say when we get hungry, it's the parasites in our stomach we feed, not our body. I don't know the subjects. What's up, Blues and Associates? Bradley Little. Yes, I rate Spoonbill. You did hear. Last time I wanted to buy GCN Global from Skrill, it took a week or so. They used to have PayPal. It was fine then. I didn't play Global for a while. Now I have no problems. Cashed out once again, so hopefully that's okay. Nick from Yuma. WTF are these guys talking about? We talked about mercury poisoning, Doug Polk versus Negreanu, Helmuth versus Esfandiari, just cryptocurrency. Yeah, just if Barry Woods was going to play, Ryan Fear, Doug Polk heads up. Doug Polk seems pretty miserable playing poker, so niet, not tonight. Thanks, Mad Benjamin, for coming in. PS3 Shakes. Of course, Nick from Yuma. Beach Frazier. Hope you guys enjoyed Mac VerStandig, Barry Woods, and Ryan Fee for their late night cameos. Bad Beat 831. Thanks for coming in. The big one's coming up in 9 minutes. The 100K guaranteed, so hope I don't bust out quickly there. It's incredibly frustrating. I'm like chip loser now, but I've had to fold to a lot of 4-bets. Blind increase on the big blind. I screwed that up. Wait for a better spot, I guess. Clearly man's good enough to call, but I'm gonna try to wait it out, I guess. I'd rather be the one shoving than the one calling. I was hoping to get a pair lower than H or a pair of 8s with worse than 10 kicker to call, but don't think he had anything. An okay ship spot, and it's borderline on the lower end, but like I'm not gonna do it. Have enough experience with global. I feel like waiting for a better spot is usually better. People don't go yellow as much as like Poker Bros, but still, it's my opinion. Just wait. Again, there's a desperation ship I'm not going to do. Sure. 5 hold. Trip 5s. Damn it. Almost. Let me add 10 outs. Here we go. Here's the big one. 100K guaranteed. I'll do the calculations in a bit. What we got here? So 110 times 286. So definitely no overlay in this one. Here we got here. We got a bounty in this one, so that's not good. 29. We have no bounties. Oh, this is 14K in it, so definitely no overlay here. Let's see the Christmas Carol. 414. All right, 90K in, so there's 10K. still up for grabs, and there's just no way it's not going to hit. So let's hope for a bigger prize. He was looking for that third 3 and found it. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Shout out to Ryan P. Barry Woods and Mac VerStandig for coming in. Guys doing well? Nah. This guy just keeps bullying me, so I mean, I'm just gonna rip here. Oh, okay. Well, you had it. Club. I'm out. That's what I get. You know, you just think they're bullying you and they just actually have a hand every single time. Not a justification, definitely not happy with the result. But it is one of the lesser important tournaments of the day. And this is just filling up like crazy, so. I think I gotta go with this. Too short. Definitely going with this as well. We're rallying, guys. What's up, V? How's it going? Not gonna draw her. Well, hope we get a club in the important one. He really wants to end it, so I will let him end it. Oh, my chip stack is so small here. Blinds are so huge. Oh, that's right. I got check raise against the ace jack. This might be it soon. Definitely punted one MTT, but sometimes they just have it. Oh, is we almost in the money here? No, not even close. 45. Need 25 people. Still gonna wait. That MTT life. We'll think twice about punting with Queen Jack suited in the future. Here we go. 100K guaranteed. I have like no chips, so here it is. I don't really remember how I got butchered here. I mean, I know I 3-bet a lot of guys and they just like 4-bet. So, may not be my day for this one. Hope I get a walk. Nice, guys. Walk is the best outcome in the sense that the money's not contested. Of course, I want to be called and, you know, win, but, you know. Can't call this. Blind increase on the button. Wow. Oh, I didn't time it right. I definitely screwed that up. Wow. Cost me quite a bit of chips. I screwed that up. Missed it by like 5 seconds. So I gotta focus on these things. Blind increase cost me quite a bit here, presuming I still get ace king. We got action, and we want action. It's a bad flop for us. Low. good. Double up. We cost ourselves a little bit because the blinds are 500 more here. So we cost ourselves the antes and the blinds. It's really stupid of me. That's what I get for multitasking. What's up, Derek, Sierra, and Whitener? So stupid. I had it all prepped. All I do is hit timer, but I didn't, and I actually picked up a hand. So I should have 21,000, presuming the cards would have been the same. So 14 away from in the money. This one's the important one. So Mav Engine, play the 3 p.m. GC free roll, see if we hit the same table. No, I'm not playing a GC. I have way too many actual tournaments today. I have 6 today. I already busted one. It's always the ego. You think somebody's, making a play at you when they're just playing their cards. So. Self-destruct happens to everyone. That 1,000 chips would have been more useful now. How many bigs do I have here? 6. I mean, that makes things fairly clear, but oh yeah, kings. Better than losing. Well, if he's got a big hand, he's got a big hand. Always want to take them pre, but you know, just hope he has an inferior hand. Nope. Ooh, we have a favorable flop. 9 ace or club. Nope. All right, GG for this one. I can't even get the note on him. Well, we would have busted there regardless. So. Wish we could crush every stream, but it's not meant to be. Next one, PLO in 27 minutes. All right. I mean, these are still big. Yeah, I'll probably still do this one, but I won't do the Night Prowler. We'll see. Game time decision at 6 p.m. Oh, low energy after getting wrecked. I don't feel bad about the ace 9 hand. Even got a fortunate flop. Was a favorite on the flop. Oh no, yeah, I had gut shot, overcard, and flush draw. I was like 53% or something. Thanks for tuning in. Got 12 of you. Guys, missed Ryan V, Barry Woods, and Mac VerStandig earlier. Am a bit jonesing for the great game of Pot Limit Omaha. 9. Oh, that was the price. Probably don't even have Manco beat. I do want to see the cards. Wow. Head winner. Fucking. Oh man. That sucks. Oh, I'm gonna try to compose myself and do something, but like, yeah, not doing so hot here. Seven, 8 was also a double gut shot. Just, don't think I can know these things without seeing cards and no history, but still. Not much going on. Really, really unhappy with myself with the hands. Just definitely punted the queen jack suited hand, and then just, you know, ace nine against jacks. I was fine with that one with the player notes, and then just now with the nines. Sucks we folded winner, but that's why it's hard playing medium pairs. How many people are paid here? 108. Getting almost 2-1, it's fine. Favorable. Not favorable anymore. guys doing okay? Any guys in this too? Santa scrimmage? I mean, 218s. So this one was free, or I already earned it before. 18218. So I think it's 4 110s. So we're stuck 658, but you know, paid for the ticket too. We're going to start recording. Yeah, it's bad. Went for like 900 today. And we're out 220 already. Oops. Remember that guy. We're just gonna keep accumulating chips how we can. Still have 4 MTTs left. I'll probably do the 6th one, but I'm not entirely sure. Busted in 2 already. I punted in 1. Okay with the other one. PLO starting in 5 minutes. A lot of action. Wow. GG. It's gotta win those. Wow, JMO just posted $27,000 sushi. Wagyu sushi. Let the timer go. Flopped it. Here we go, PLO. The great game. gonna check back here. Okay, or he's just gonna bet out. Gonna give him credit for a made hand. Break time. Yo, flush. Thanks, host up Lee. Doing pretty crummy for the first couple MTTs. We have ace X suited, we have complete, even though we have 2 garbage cards. We are beat. check it. Nut flush draw on a pair. Obviously, so we can't flop the nuts. So 2 pair nut flush draw. We lose to king, queen, queen 9, and 9-7, and a set. And we get there. Can't steal, small blind's too short. Let's do the math. So 36 people. We need less than 36 people in this for overlay. This is where we bust. Just kidding. I mean, after I saw what we did earlier, let's go with it. Hope he has ace queen. I got lucky. Well, just running aces again. Guess they just, all right, I just punted off. There I go with the pride. History screwed me. Oh well. My dreams down the freaking drain. They just have aces, you know. Should feel less bad about the folds than made earlier, but whatever. You always want to be the proactive guy, not reactive. Pretty anticlimactic day. Here's a good hand. After what I saw that guy, I don't think I ever fold. You know, ace jack there. So credit to him. He's capable. Hosep Lee, can you show me some of the reviews that you're skeptical of? Got there. Lose the ace king. Hopefully there's some overlay in the PLO. Really bummed out today. See level 3, 24 players in. 12 more people before there's no overlay. What's up, Jeff Arado? Lujan Associates. Oh, Lujan Associates, what's up? I see you. That's why I have a delay, guys. Every time I play the Powerball, I never seem to win. Anyone here have any suggestions how you be more successful? Own the Powerball. Jeff Arito. Lujan, we have some overlay. get a white grinder in the mix later. We got 2 chicks at the same time. Let's flop a queen. We flopped it. The nut flush draw. Heart. Check heart. Come on, Lujan Associates, take him out. Gotta keep him separated. The turn was a heart, too. So gross. Oh, okay. You got it. Loose call on my end, but I want to play post flop against these guys. Only level 3. King X of hearts. Just hearts. All right, got a bunch of people addicted to the free tournaments. Designer Associates, there is a lot of overlay, but yeah, we got to play hard. I can't, it's more for the integrity of the site, but I got it, it's just a big complaint, especially in the high rollers, that people who know each other soft play, and this, should be agreed upon. Too hard play. It's really brutal in, big bet games, because something like checking the river and limit is not nearly as devastating. But yeah, play hard. Yeah, I can't even quad table anymore. Yeah. be too big on your reads. I can almost just have aces, you know, or the nuts. Right to the top. No spades. I'm gonna check. Got a purr. Good thing I checked. Double suited queens. Could have like Jack 9-ish wraps. That's the calls. Doesn't make me too happy. I'll wait for a better spot. Not that I think it's not even a good spot with the queens. It's just I don't know. Turns out it was a terrible spot, actually. Kings were already ahead of me. Check raise Elfie. Oh, this guy doesn't come in. All right. It's not good. That's definitely not good. It's great. He was basically drawing to the 6 only. Can't hit a jack, gives me a full house. Alright, one more level. $36 or less, there's close the window. 31 now. Nice, Lou Jim Associates. Easy in. Oh, looks like there's unlikely going to be overlay. Four more people, and like more than one level to go. Free rolls are tough. Pay tournaments are tough. Everything's tough. Got the email, Jeff Rito. Thanks. I just sent it to Roger. There's officially no overlay. 37 people joined at the last minute. Yeah, 38. So I don't think the prize pool increases. Here we go, another MTT. this is the Sunday Blitz, so hopefully this saves us, but if not, again, thanks for tuning in. Earlier we had Barry Woods, Ryan Fee, and Mac VerStandig of VerStandig Law. In the movie Barry Woods, and the live at the bike, the movie Barry Woods wants to be played by Matthew McConaughey, and Kelly Minkin to be played by, is it did they say Natalie Portman? Just gonna hit the snooze button. 6-8 suited shots with wino poker. Flopped it. Need some hearts. Too strong. Exactly what we don't want. My price then? If he has ace, king, aces, or kings, it's not good. All I gotta say is thought they were making a play. Thought two pros were making a play. Look up, they just had aces. And people have run into my aces, so it was bound to happen. I had crap both times. So I guess I could have done something about it. And the thing is, like, I would, yeah, just in the reverse, they would just like never happen. It's not a good hand, obviously, but we're in position, so we're gonna try to get some going. Ace is not. Ace is a diamond, so we're okay, especially with back doors. We don't want 5 eggs to call, obviously, or raise for that matter, but that's why you don't play the hand pre-flop and why it's a bad hand. All right, later, all right, Spoonbill. Thanks for coming in. Need to make final table so I can use the footage and people can see me punt. Ryan Fast, is this real moolah? Yes, it is. % VPIP. Seat open, Ryan Fast. Show us how it's done. Brutal. Wasn't that damaging. What's up, Gators Rock Tennessee? Thanks for all the thumbs up. Hit subscribe. Ace X suited, Ace King Queen. Want that Jack 10 rack flop, or take them twice. Winning the pot's always good. Oh well. Open-ended. We got it. Don't pair the board. We got it. Yeah, no problem. Whoa. Ryan Fast, real nosy with the bankroll question. What's up, Derek Daddio? A lot of history with these guys. Dizzles. Well, not the worst start. Guess I should feel less bad about other calls, because sometimes I just don't have it. It's going okay. And this one's started. So I'm only in 5 today. Oh, I thought it would be 6 due to getting in the 1 p.m., but that didn't happen. Probably not who I wanted to call. Need some action. There's some. There's more. Or your action. I'm not playing Crazy Pineapple. It's not OFC. Yeah. I'm gonna try to get through these two MTTs, and then that's it for the day. Anyway, he's a favor in the flop. It's so stupid. Now we're chip loser. Yeah, aces against lit is it ace 3, 4, 5. It's spades. Not our day. Don't know what I need. Definitely not that. Blue Giant says just say you gotta be a true gamer to afford tables or younger. Like, I was just talking to Ryan Fee earlier. I was like, can you even do this stuff anymore? I was like, I can't. For anything. Nope. Anticlimactic day. Well, this is where we bust. Or we need to run super good. Oh, that's definitely welcome. Taking down blind's pretty. Need some cards. Need other people to self-destruct. I need coffee soon. Really want to push for the 6 p.m. I'll wait. This is it. Fold. King. 4. Oh, good. Too many cards. I don't know what's going on. Got there. What's up, Mackenzie Carlett? What tournament are you still in? I am in this PLO 4K guaranteed. This Sunday 6 10K guaranteed. Oh no, I'm not the 10K. I'm in the 30K guaranteed, and then probably gonna play this. I'm definitely going with this. Best thing I've seen in a while. This is where we bust. Played. We need a club. Never mind, he has a straight. All right, well, just bricking everywhere. One last MTT left. Might cut it short, I'm not sure. Howdy. I'm in just the Sunday Blitz 30K, and I'm getting too demoralized to play the Sunday 6. So as I get closer, I'll think about it. Nope, didn't wake up with aces. That was enough. Break the bases. Just keep complaining and things will happen. Hope it holds. Low. Low. Thank you. Got lucky. $27 pay. Coffee soon. Oh, thanks for a thumbs up. I don't know what's going on there, but people are just like hitting running with the thumbs up. Appreciate it. Hit subscribe as well if you're not a sub. Oh, 30 minutes to decide. I guess if I'm still deep in ship leader, I kind of have to register for the 6 p.m. But if I might bust, then until next time. Bad timing. Hurry, fold. I have no idea. There's one like in between. ERB guy. Oh, I guess you guys saw the aces versus kings. Yeah, it was nice. Invigorated a little bit, but I'm pretty disappointed in myself. But how you guys doing? How are your guys' holidays and how is quarantine treating you guys? I really wanted to ask people because I dealt with like anxiety on the outside. I looked at myself, I was like relatively okay, but on the inside definitely wasn't. So don't know what to say. It was rough times. In a game of Hearthstone. Is what it is. Again, thanks for the thumbs up. There's like some mystery likes coming up. It's good to know. Misread this as 41 to 41. I'm like, what the heck happened? My 7-5. Yeah, let's not play against defenders. Here's some action. Graph is wild. Uh-oh. That last hand was important. I missed it. Take a look. Lieutenant Associates, you're not alone. Wayne definitely went through slump filled with the mixed emotions. Quarantine is still teaching me about myself. Yeah. This is quarantine. Definitely don't want to go to jail. The real thing of like running good is like when you come back down to earth, you're like, when it's like just totally normal. Although I'm just like not happy I punted today. Shout out to Barry Woods, Mac VerStandig and Ryan Fee for coming in earlier. Awesome to have good peeps to deal with. And Ryan Fee's info on mercury poisoning, that was educational. I was reading about it, I'm like, wow, it's like not good. Holiday was fine. Wore a mask at parents' place. Everyone else was without a mask. Missouri is as strict as California. California is out of control. I think new LA District Attorney Garcon seems like he's a real person when interest lies real people. Yeah, I don't know what the heck's going on. This is, I mean, for sure, in the winter time was just like not good. Alright, looks like I am going to stream the 6 p.m. But that about it. Hurry, end the hand. End the hand. Let's do a little Ryan Fee career shout out. No, Jeff Rio was talking about just like, quarantine was already bad enough, and it's like nothing compared to actual jail. So, quarantine's like, it's definitely don't want to go to jail. Let's do some Ryan Fee shoutouts. Total tournament winnings, 3 million. Won a bracelet with Doug Polk. Has a training site. Confirmed crusher. Whoa, he's got so many articles. Ryan Fee on dealing with tilt. Tournament master class. Ryan Fee on opening cash versus tournament poker. Ryan Fee 5 tips for live poker. Shoot, I need some of this. Ryan Fee, regional Yu-Gi-Oh champion as well. Of course, co-founder of Coin Central and Upswing Poker. Save it for real hands. That's how you get in trouble. Putting chips in with bad hands and then compounding mistakes. We're winding down. Alright guys, we're gonna play this Sunday 6. There's 6 max too, so. But this is the savior. We really need the final table this one. 27, we're not even in the top 100, so. It's a winter bobbled. Winter bobsled. Oh, that's pretty cool, Jeff Rito. If you go to Park City, Utah, you can have a winter bobsled experience, 200 per person. Ace and a king. Suited. At least we won it. Oh, I fall for it going in the muck. Over 3 so far. Late night rally. Scary limp. Not gonna fall for one that, but wow. Oh, so brutal. Surprised he called, but clearly it makes sense. Just gonna try something if they folded. All right, last one of the day. Oh, there went that. Whoa, another like. Thank you guys. This slow Sunday. The flop found that third three. Alright, these are the last two. So we still have, some miracle runouts. Unlikely though. Oh well. Had to try. Losing the lead. Oh. Jack. 7, Jack 5. Finally. Yo, Gators Rock, how's it going? NFL, NBA, Beijing Ducks. Bobsleigh would not be much fun. 50 seconds for $200. Better check power plane. I'm so old, it's neither for me. fields a day. Wow. Jeff Rito. Roger has the message, and he'll be working on it. Thank you very much. PS3 shakes, no caches. In fact, I've self-destructed in 2 tournaments. Ran into aces because, you know, 2 presumable pros thought making moves on me. Which, you know, it's the way it is. Both times they had aces. They weren't making moves on me. I folded queens earlier to a reg. So, hope that was correct, more to just like tilt him than actually. I mean, I lost the tournament, so I hope he's. If I was right, I hope he sees it and tilts him. No caches. Again, I had a couple times decent stack, but it was not meant to be. Ran into some situations. One of the ones with ace jack, I could have raised smaller, and then when ace king shipped, I could have folded that pre, but I had a limper in front of me, and I was a little greedy, because if he called, I wanted more chips in. Back to double digits. Ooh, 8s. What do we do here? Sure, whatever. We could fold pre here too. We have a wheel draw. Just, yeah, could just fold pre. Don't even like 9s under the gun. Of course, get heroed. See me bluff too much. I don't know if I punted, a few too many chips today. Thanks for the additional thumbs up. Almost at 20 thumbs up with the 0 caches. Running low on chips. Can't do anything. Need a hand. Somebody come in and give me a 20th like. Is it even possible to have a fun ride on F-14? I don't know. I would guess no, but who knows? It's 2020. Who knows what's going on in 2030? Have a hand. Waiting. Hope to get the blind increase on the button. Getting low on people. Let's see, 27. Yeah. So we can fade 33 people. Obviously not looking good. We shall try. I need every second I can on this. Made it! I literally just made the blind increase on the button. Not gonna make that mistake again. Today. I'll make a mistake in the future. Jack 5, no good. Guess not. I have Fireman Scott on Monday or tomorrow. Let's give him some love. Hanging around with alligator blood. Well, messed up that timing. There's some action. Let's put some chips in, buddy. I'll take a walk. Oh, we need some Kansas orbit. Ooh, PLO guy. I'm okay busting here. Need chips. Oh, set me. Nope, got it. Would be a great moneymaker if it's profitable. It's about margins. Like it. I think I could time the button here. I'll do what I can. Like it. Lord, definitely going to rest after this. It's not too bad. High card. Yes. Just running to aces again. Six of king. Wow, lucky. Gotta run good in these things. Played it well. He did have aces, but still. Lucky, guys. I gotta hang on in cash once you get lucky like that. Can't count on doing stupid things like that. This was a bad raise. Big blinds like worship a lot. I don't have good hands to. I should have just open folded this. This was stupid. Did not pay attention to the big blind stack. I I poorly dealt with the clock there. Just needed to hit timer once, but I don't have a hand where it mattered. Looks like no chips. Jesus. Didn't see that chips. Yep, Gators Rock thinks very lucky with the King 6. So when you get lucky, definitely don't press it. $14 left before we're in the money. Five or six. For this one, still a lot of people. Is it 18? 18, 27, 18. So the PS3 Shakes, thanks for staying in. Bearing it out with me. Looks like the timer is not going to be kind to me. And it's going to go up on the big blind. At least there's blood this hand. No chopping. Actually, there is a possibility to chop if neither player has a flush. Alright, quick fold. Come on. Fold, 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 fold. Fold, fold, fold. Go. Torch it. Fold. Fold. Hurry. Fold. Well, I got screwed with the blind, but J2 need 10 more out. It's off by 1 second. The previous hand. Left before we're in the money. YOLO. That's not good. Gotta hope for king queen or something, or like a low ace. GG there. And then there was one. We could try to sneak in the money here. Oh, okay. Well, let's see. Let's try to do this. If we can get an AQ, then let's try. At least we got chips. Take it. We need 7 more to bust. Six more to bust. Need a miracle. That ain't it. Oh, I'm so screwed if he uses the clock. Okay, good. Why you need to increase on the button for me? more people to bust. Going with this. Oh, big one doesn't wake up with that. Favorable? Very favorable. Easy game. Cooler for him. Run bad. More chips is better. Alright, we need 3 guys to bust. So this is salvageable. Probably gonna get an increase on the big blind. The increase will be under the gun +1. Presumably. We need 2 more people out. Sorry, 30, 28, 9, 20. We need 3 more people out. Just can't do math. I felt it, Santa. Would like an ITM minimum. Alright, 2 more need to be out. Then we're in the money. This is the second most important one, so LFG. Good day is still salvageable, so I guess the thing with tournaments too is like if you bust a tournament, you're always losing, so you don't know until the end of the day how things are going. Stop folding fast. Not gonna call. Of 5 to 6 weeks. Oh, I heard some action. Brutal. One more, and in the money. Well, beat me to it. We're in the money, so I can at least put them the title. Pretty crummy. Salvage something. Predator's gonna go. Definitely not. This is it for me. Not gonna be a jump for a while. Ooh. He's still alive. tried to fade the blinds. The blind increase. Pick up some hands. We're at minimum down 418. Let's try to get it. Alright, this is where we bust, guys. 30. I'll take it. As long as we don't bust and accumulate chips, it's a good thing. Next page up is at 18. Wow. Wow. I get screwed here if a hand plays out. Wow, bet 3-bet. Fast. Oh, getting stalled out. Okay, that's enough time. time, BRB. Thanks for sticking around, guys. We're not out and about. 2 more until the pay jump. This could be it. It's been the doomsday hand. I get caught against aces and ace king all day. Well, that's good. At least I won't bust. At least I stole the blinds. Yeah. Ship the blinds. What's up, House Up Lee? First is quite a bit, actually. 1 more until pay jump. First is $7,464.60. This probably means we're in the next pay jump. If last 2 tables. So just a lot of action here. A lot of outs for King 10. That's not one of them. I had 2 King 10 blockers. Okay, we are in the pay jump. 15 is the next pay jump, so 2 more people. Not folding. Or should I? I can't fold this. No good. Alright guys, GG. Thanks for listening in. 17th, that's 435. I was playing to win, so definitely not going to fold there. Results. Pretty disappointing turnout. I was hoping to turn around at the end, but all right, lost 331 for the day. All right, shout outs, Host Up Lee, PS Shakes, B, Gators Rock, Tennessee, Jefferito, Lujan Associates, Mackenzie, Carlette, Ryan Fast, thanks for coming in, Derek Daddio, Irate Spoonbill, Mad Benjamin, who else is in here? Bradley Little, Nick from Yuma, of course, the dude. Shout out. Tankhead, shout out. Beach Fraser, shout out. AdB831 shout out. Once again, shout out to Barry Woods, Mac VerStandig, and Ryan Fee for coming in and touching up on some interesting conversations like Bitcoin, Doug Polk versus Daniel Negreanu, and way more subjects. I'll see you Tuesday. Definitely not streaming tomorrow, but we are doing Fireman Scott on Monday. So sucks we didn't get the final table. We just need to fade a few more, but we're there to win, not final table.